Yeah, 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 yeah. Call her a bitch, wait, that was my bitch. Wait, I didn't know it would end up like this. Wait, she didn't know I ended up in the rift. Fuck on the hoe, give her a bad return gift. Yeah, my location on, pull up when I'm home. You can call and phone, when you're on the stroll. I'm a bad tone, I don't pay for pussy, I don't pay for hoes. I ain't going broke. Yeah, girl, don't play yourself. Girl, don't play yourself. Give me mental health. You can't slay yourself. Take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past. Like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves. I got plenty wealth. Girl, don't play yourself. Give me mental health. You can't slay yourself. Take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past. Like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves. I got plenty wealth. Touchdown. Bust down. My house. Right now, and we're smoked out. iCloud, yeah, Gohan on my cloud. She be giving groupie love in the club. It's too loud to even talk to her. Get you alone, we make it love. Hit my phone whenever you want some love. Girl, don't play yourself. Give me mental health. You can't slay yourself. Take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past. Like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves. I got plenty wealth. Girl, don't play yourself. Give me mental health. You can't slay yourself. Take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past. Like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves. I got plenty wealth. Yeah. Tryna girl off, yeah, to school. Wait, how about a whip like carpool? Wait. Money and talk and argue. Wait, she's giving me head a smart move. Wait. I got the network cartoon. Yeah, these hoes rushing, she first, she playing games too soon. She want my shirt with me, then up in the bedroom. Focused on my paper, she's like my assignment was due. Girl, don't play yourself, give me mental health. You can't slay yourself, take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past, like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves, I got plenty wealth. Girl, don't play yourself, give me mental health. You can't slay yourself, take out my Louis Bell. Bringing on my past, like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves, I got plenty wealth. Girl, don't play yourself, girl, don't play yourself. Bringing on my past, like that's gonna help. I could pay ourselves, I got plenty wealth.
All right, y'all. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get all straight out into it. I don't even have time for the bullshit, as a matter of fact. I was gonna take a long time with the introduction, but nah, forget it. Let's get straight into the motherfucking chat. What up, y'all? Excuse me. All right. Now, why do I look like I'm, let me refresh this page. You know how it goes. No, I'm not lagging. I'm good. Right? Am I lagging? Put a 7 in the chat if you can see me. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. And put a 7 in the chat if I'm not lagging. If I am lagging or if my voice is off a little bit, press the number 1. Either way, I'm going to refresh the page real quick. All right, y'all. Blah, 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 blah. Mic check, mic check. All right, y'all. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. You already know what the deal is. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you don't know who I am, that's because YouTube hates me. So don't even worry about that. But before I even tell you who I am, let me go ahead and get this out of the way because you know how it goes. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat as usual. It's good to see you guys. Another beautiful Monday. I am still on the run. I'm still running. In the meantime, let me just tell you something real quick, just because I got to start this thing off right. And thank you guys for being on time. I just have to say this real quick. As usual, you guys know that the federal law allows. Hold on, let me. Yeah, that's fine. As you guys know, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Okay? This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, and or teaching or parody, which does not infringe under copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. Okay? I have to let that be known every single time because for some reason, YouTube always wants to give me strikes. YouTube's trying to get me out of here. Okay? YouTube is definitely trying to get me out of here, so I have to let it be known that I am just giving my own special commentary on the events of the week. I'm giving my own special commentary of the events of the week. Some of these videos might be triggering to some viewers. So you might want to get the kids out of the room or at least explain to the kids what's going on because it's going to get hectic tonight. I need you guys to go ahead and already, before we even start, please put your seatbelt on. I'm not going to tell you again. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We do not have time for any accidents. Please put your seatbelt on. By the way, my name is J-LEETHAL. If you don't know who I am, that's okay. It's okay. YouTube hates me, so they're trying to delete my channel. Okay? Let me see if I can find that receipt real quick. Just so I can show you guys every time, because I don't think you guys believe me when I tell you. But yes, I am on my second strike. Let me see if I can find that. I am on my... Oh, did I delete that shit? Anyway, yeah. I got a strike... Can I find that? Where's my strike? Anyway, I think I deleted the receipt, but I have a second strike on my channel, just so y'all know. Okay? So, y'all, we need to just be very careful now. That it's no big deal. It's not like I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing, but we do have to be careful. Oh, here's the receipt right here. Here's the strike right here. Look at this, y'all. They gave me a second strike on my channel, so I have 2 strikes. And if you know anything about baseball, 3 strikes, you're out of there. So, my first channel was deleted, as you guys know. This is my second channel, and this second channel has 2 strikes. So I need to be very careful. I need to be very strategic. I need to let everybody who's watching know that I am not a doctor. I am not a nurse. I am not trying to give medical advice. I am not a lawyer. I am not a judge. I am not seeking to give legal advice, okay? I am not giving medical advice. I am not giving legal advice. I am simply a man on YouTube, and I am giving my opinion based off of a number of facts that I have concluded and I have gathered together. So that's one last thing I need to let you guys know before we even continue. Okay? Before we even continue, I gotta let you guys know this. What you're watching right now is actually a funny thing. You know, does anybody know what this is? What you're watching right now? You might have just stumbled onto this from the internet. You might have just been on the internet and then you stumbled onto this, or maybe you follow me. You're one of my new followers on YouTube. I got a few new followers. You know, YouTube hates me, but I got a few new followers on YouTube. Shout out to the amazing Lucas. I was on the Amazing Lucas show, and I got some followers recently because I called into his show, and basically I went off, and he was like, yeah, man, I know Amazing Lucas, by the way. I know him from high school. We used to go to the same high school together. And so, you know, I got a few new subscribers from the Amazing Lucas. Shout out to him. If you're new from there, just know that YouTube hates me. That's the reason why I barely only have 350 something subscribers, but I do love every single one of y'all. If you're just new from Instagram, maybe you follow me on Instagram and you like some of my funny videos on Instagram or something, and now you're here, welcome. Please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. And one last thing I need to say. Again, this is not a live stream. You're not watching a live stream right now. What you're watching is actually somewhat like a glitch in the matrix. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. It's a pretty simple thing, really. But what we're doing is a weekly online pro bono learning course, which means it's a class. It's like a Zoom class. Let's just say it's a virtual class. We have about 25 people come up and show up during the height of it. Sometimes 30. I've had more. But YouTube has me in a small corner of the internet, so we have a tight-knit community here. So I would like to welcome you if you're new to the class. But yes, this is a weekly online pro bono, which means free of charge, learning course in which like-minded, that's you and me, and some not so like-minded, meaning if some trolls come in here, if some people who disagree with us come in here, if some so-called white supremacists come in here, they're welcome to come in here and dialogue with us. The only thing we don't like is two things. Don't just come out and call me a monkey and call me a nigger and call me a baboon and a porch monkey. Don't do that. It's just immature. Nobody's feelings are getting hurt. They're just going to block you because you're obviously being a troll. See, if you're going to be a troll, at least do it with some kind of class. Don't just call me a monkey. That's old. If you want to really troll me, how about you prove me wrong? So what I'm going to do right now is in the beginning of the chat, and I want one of my moderators to please copy this link. If a troll comes in the chat or somebody who disagrees, please do not block them. Simply put this in the chat. Remember, J-Lethal is not scared to have a conversation with anybody. That means if you're from the LGBTQIA2S+ community, and yes, that's what it's called, that means if you're a so-called neo-Nazi or a so-called white supremacist, I'll talk to you. If you're a bed wench or a let me turn this air conditioner off real quick. If you're a bed wench or if you're a Sambo, I'll talk to you. If you're a Freemason, I'll talk to you. If you're George Bush, I'll talk to you. But the fact of the matter is you can't just come in here and troll us and think that it's going to be okay. You're going to have to call in. And here's the thing. I won't even make you show your face. I know a lot of y'all are scared to show your face. So I'll just let you do like this and you can just let us hear your voice. But what you're not going to do is come in here and troll. So now that I have the basics out of the way, and yes, of course, like I said, this is an online, like, what up, MoFax? It's just like MoFax says, this is an online interactive pro bono learning course. Thank you for understanding that, MoFax. I appreciate that. And that means we're going to have to get straight into it, okay? But one last thing I need to say is this. We love your opinion here. You can share your opinion here, but the one thing we don't want you to do is share your opinion if you don't have any facts behind it, okay? Tell them, MoFax. My boy MoFax has the facts. And the fact of the matter is, if your opinion cannot be substantiated by at least 2 or 3 facts to back up your argument or back up your opinion on a matter, then it's better to just be quiet about it. And speaking about just being quiet about it because we don't know enough about it, let's go ahead and get into tonight's discussion. Peace to everybody in the chat. GG, my nigga GG, what up? GG, by the way, is one of my bodyguards. So if anybody gets to acting tough in here, GG might just break your fingers. Okay? Chucky, what up? Jay, my nigga Jay in the building. Cha-Cha, Jennifer, KJ, all the gang is here. Ravine, you changed your profile picture, Ravine. I want to see your beautiful face. Change it back to your beautiful face, Ravine, for me, please. I want to see your beautiful face. Okay, what up, Raheem, 180 on the rise. Pedro B in the chat. Aaron. All right, let's get straight into it. Oh, I cannot forget the beautiful Infinite Charms. How are y'all doing, man? What's up with y'all? How are y'all feeling? Let me go ahead and get straight into it because I got a lot to talk about tonight. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know? Well, actually, not just tonight's. Does anybody remember last week's? Let's talk about that real quick because we're gonna wait for some people to get in the chat. You know, YouTube hates on me and all that. It's okay. But while we're waiting for everybody to get settled in and quit the riffraff, does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course? The name of last week's, not tonight. I'm not talking about tonight's. What did we talk about last week? Was anybody here last week? Last week we spoke about, hold on. There we go, Mofax. Mofax already, matter of fact, hold on. Mofax trying to get a gold star tonight. KJ, you remember this. Jennifer, you remember this. We talked about my information overload last week. And that was a really important one because that was one of the reasons why I took a break last week. I mean, for like a month. Actually, I took a break from doing these classes for like a month. But half of the reason was because I was suspended for 2 weeks. But then the other 2 weeks, I just took a break. And I told you before, the reason why I had to take a break is because basically I just had information overload. Now, if you weren't here last week, let me explain real quick, real quick what this is, this information overload thing. Let me see if I can find the receipt first of all. Oh yeah, here it is. So this is information overload, just in case we're not on the same page. Information overload describes the excess of information available to a person aiming to complete a task or make a decision. Okay? This impedes the decision-making process, resulting in a poor or even no decision being made. This is particularly salient because people may experience stress due to information overload. So a lot of people know me as the receipt king, but the fact of the matter is all these receipts are very taxing, and sometimes I feel like I'm on the hamster wheel. Remember I told you guys about that hamster wheel? Sometimes I feel like I'm just on a fucking hamster wheel and I'm putting in all this effort and all this energy and I just I'm not sure that I'm going anywhere. It feels sometimes like I'm going somewhere, but then sometimes it feels like I'm just putting in a lot of energy and I'm not going anywhere. Has anybody ever felt that way? You're putting in a lot of energy into something, but you just don't see where you're progressing. And now, I mean, nobody's just a superhero. So eventually what's going to happen? You're going to get tired, right? So that's kind of where I was at. So that's what we talked about last week. But enough of last week. Can we talk about tonight? Does anybody know the name of tonight? Online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, sometimes like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. The name of tonight's is something special, right? Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be minding our motherfucking business, guys. That's what we're going to do. Yes. Yes, you heard it right. We're going to be minding our business. Now, I'm going to go ahead and break the ice and tell you exactly right off the bat what I'm talking about. But yes, I felt like it was necessary to put this picture up. This is a hilarious picture to me, by the way, of Jay-Z and his daughter. Now you know how now some of you know how I feel about Jay-Z. I don't necessarily feel like he's runaway slave gang. But if you let most black people tell it, Jay-Z is doing secret chess moves. Can somebody put that in the chat? you know, Jay-Z, how many times you heard that Jay-Z is doing these secret chess moves and we just gotta wait for it? And okay, I guess whatever. We're not gonna talk about Jay-Z today, but I did want to take this picture from Jay-Z because this is a very famous picture of Jay-Z and his daughter when they're sitting there eating breakfast or whatever. And just look at Jay-Z's face. This is the epitome of minding my own motherfucking business. I don't know what you niggas talking about. I'm enjoying this French toast with the strawberries. Okay? So, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Minding my business. Now, let me tell you why I'm talking about this, because this is important, okay? This is really, actually really important. Now, I have a few scholars in the chat. I got my boy Mofax. He probably knows a lot about this. Listen, I'm going to break the ice, guys. The reason why I'm talking about minding our business tonight, and I'm not going to show you any receipts on it either, is this Russia-Ukraine thing. Let's go ahead and get it out the way. Can somebody put it in the chat? Russia versus Ukraine. Let's go ahead and do it. And by the way, while you're putting that in the chat, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by... Oh, shit. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Le Marines Brut Rosé. One of my favorites. Affordable, but also elegant. A light bubbly strawberry on your palate, followed by a peach and blueberry finish. It's lovely with a light appetizer or just as a full-on drink. You know, I like to drink rosé on a nice Monday evening around 9 p.m. Central when I do my online pro bono learning courses, because the world is fucking crazy. And it seems like it's getting crazier every single day. But can somebody please put this in the chat? What a beautiful time to be alive. Because no matter how much they try to break you as a black person, when I say black, of course I mean those human beings that are absorbed with light. No matter how much they try to break you, you shall overcome. Now, the world is falling apart, but let's sip some champagne while it falls. Okay, are y'all ready? Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready to talk. Are we ready to talk about this? Because I need somebody to tell me if I'm wrong tonight. Because I might be wrong tonight. I thought about it long and hard, and I said, should I even give you guys this message tonight? But I said, fuck it, I'm going to give the message. But here's the thing. Just because you guys love me in the chat, don't agree with me just because you love me. And as a matter of fact, if you love me, I want you to disagree with me if I'm wrong. So I thought about it. I really did think about it. I wasn't going to talk about this, but I'm going to talk about it. The Russia-Ukraine thing. Now, I don't have any videos. I could show you some videos. I could definitely show you some videos, Gigi. Gigi, how about this? Let me ask you some questions. Jennifer, KJ, Gigi, Mofax, Jay, Cha-Cha, who's in the chat tonight, guys? Come on. Chucky, have you guys seen any videos from this Russia-Ukraine thing? I mean, I'm talking whether it's a video of an alleged attack, a video of some jets, or a video of a tank, a video of a shootout, a video of the news talking about it. Put a 7 in the chat if you've at least seen one video on your timeline, on your television, somebody showed you or at least told you about some Russia-Ukraine thing this week. Go ahead and put that in the chat. Because me, this whole entire week, my whole timeline was filled up with Russia-Ukraine, and there was some other stupid shit that was going on that I can't think of right now. But it was like Russia, Ukraine, I want to say Rihanna being pregnant or some dumb shit. It was just two dumb things on my timeline. And when I now let me preface this. I'm not saying that Russia versus Ukraine or whatever's going on. Let me back up. How about this? Let me do this. Because I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me make it plain for you guys. J-Lethal does not know anything about Russia, Ukraine. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I don't think, you got Cardi B talking about it. I think that Russia, Ukraine. Go watch. I'm not even going to show you the video. Because I'm not going to show any videos of the Russia-Ukraine thing because you've already seen a bunch of videos. That's not what we're doing tonight. We're minding our fucking business tonight. Somebody put that in the chat. Black people are minding our motherfucking business tonight. I saw a video of Cardi B earlier tonight. I usually don't want to talk about this, but I really want to talk about the Russia-Ukraine thing because Putin put sanctions on Ukraine and J-Lethal is going to be the first nigga on the internet to say this. I know zero, zip, zilch, nada about Russia or Ukraine. Now, that isn't to say that I can't learn it, but personally, I don't want to know anything about it right now. I don't feel like I need to know anything about it right now. My fucking plate is full of information right now to where Russia, Ukraine, I cannot fit that on my plate. You ever had the big ass plate of Thanksgiving food and you got come on, name the food, name your favorite shit. You got the mashed potatoes, you got the candied yams, you got the greens, of course you got to have the macaroni and cheese, of course you got to have the turkey, now you got the stuffing, now you got what's that jelly stuff? The little jelly stuff that they be having, or with you got some corn, what's it called? The salad, potato salad. Then you got the peach cobbler. Oh, you got to worry about desserts. You got to save room for desserts. This is what our plate looks like as black people. We are full to the brim with shit we got to worry about. And now you want to throw this Russia-Ukraine shit on me? Come on, somebody talk to me in the chat. And this is, like I said, this is why I'm going to try my best. Cranberry sauce, that's what it is. You got cranberry sauce, you got the mashed potatoes, you got all of this shit on your plate, and now you want to worry about Russia, Ukraine. Okay, but hear me out. First of all, like I said, I don't know anything about it, so I could be wrong tonight. Let me know if I'm wrong tonight. But the first question I have for black people is, how is this our business? Now listen, stop there. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, J-Lethal, you're uninformed. You're uneducated. You need to go watch the news. You need to go do research on Russia, Ukraine, because it's going to affect us here in the U.S. Sure, surely. I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that whatever allegedly is happening in Russia versus Ukraine is going to hurt us or affect us in the United States. I'm going to ask you this question, though, right when I start. This is my question about the Russia-Ukraine thing, so we can just get it out the fucking way. What can black people do about it? I'm going to stop right there. Hold on. Y'all didn't hear me. Y'all niggas didn't even hear me. Hold on. I just said to everybody who can hear the sound of my voice, if you're so wrapped up in this Russia-Ukraine thing, talking about pray for, what did you say? Pray for Russia? Pray for Ukraine? Okay. What can black people do about this? I ask again, what can black people do about this Russia-Ukraine shit? Can somebody tell me? What the fuck can our black ass do for Russia? There's so many questions here. First of all, what can black people do for Russia and Ukraine black people in America? What the fuck are we expected to do? Not what can we do, that's a question, but what are we expected to do with all the shit that we got going on? We're still fighting for our motherfucking reparations from how many years ago? And you want us to pray for Ukraine and what? What do you want us to do? Oh, you want us to fight, huh? Somebody put that in the chat. We're supposed to, what? Pick up arms. Hold on. Because maybe I'm misunderstanding this and you guys let me know something different. Are we supposed to pick up arms as black people in America for Ukraine? Talk to me, guys. Are we supposed to pick up arms for Russia and Ukraine? I'm going to read some comments real quick because I don't... KJ says we should let the Most High's will be done. Chucky says we shouldn't do a goddamn thing. Now maybe y'all don't understand what I'm talking about. Because like I said, I don't know if y'all guys even saw this Russia-Ukraine shit. I really don't. But let me show you guys something real quick. I saw a few receipts that really bothered me, guys. Can I show you guys some of the receipts that bothered me today? Hold on. Let me show you this receipt real quick. Look at this, guys. Read this. Read this. I need you guys to really read this. I'm gonna give you 2 solid minutes to read this and tell me what's wrong with this. This is a black man, and tell me what's wrong with this. All right, guys. Are you still with me? Are you still with me, guys? Put a 7 in the chat if you're still with me. 7 in the chat if you're still with me. Okay, let me read this comment. And by the way, I fuck with this dude on Instagram. He's funny. He makes good videos on Instagram. But there's a comment he left on his Instagram. And I just had to screenshot it. Because it was a perfect example of why we need to mind our business. This is what I mean when I say mind our business. Okay? This man says, man, for the last days, I ain't even been in a funny mood, bruh. Sitting here thinking that in the year 2023, people are still invading countries like barbaric style, and the rest of the world sitting there ain't doing nothing. Again, I'm asking you, black man, what are we supposed to do? As a black man in America, as a black woman in America, as a black child in America, and when I say America, of course, I mean those 3 Ks, what are we supposed to do? You talking about we're sitting here doing nothing. Sad, bruh, very sad. This brings tears to my heart. I hate this world. Why, man? Just why? Why? You know, if I were to talk to this man, I'm not even going to curse him out or make fun of him because he seems genuinely concerned. But what I would tell this man, if I had a chance to talk to that man, I would say, sir, very honestly, you need to mind your motherfucking business. Somebody put that in the chat. Black man, black woman, black child. Very respectfully speaking, you all need to mind your motherfucking business. Because like I told you before, we have a lot of business to attend to. Can somebody put that in chat? We have a lot of business to attend to. So why the fuck are you worried about Russia and Ukraine? A lot of you niggas can't spell Russia or Ukraine. Shit, I can't even point to Russia or Ukraine on the map. If the map was just blank, I wouldn't know where the fuck the shit was. And maybe that makes me stupid, but like I said, I got too much on my Thanksgiving plate to worry about 2 white people. I'm gonna say that again. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move forward. And like I said, I could have showed you a million videos that I saw about Russia and Ukraine, and I could have filled your head up with a bunch of propaganda. Because about 90% of those videos that you see, pure propaganda. Oh yeah, you better believe nothing's gonna be this grand scale all over the news. Everybody knows about it all over your timeline, and there's no propaganda there? You think the government isn't involved in any propaganda with this whole Russia-Ukraine thing? Okay, you're gonna believe everything they say. Okay, well, even if everything they say is true, what the fuck can my black ass do about it? And black man, black woman, and child, you got a whole lot more shit to worry about. You got a whole lot more shit to worry about. So I suggest you mind your motherfucking business.
Message!
And I'm going to say this one thing too. I'm going to say this again. Because I don't think you heard me when I said it the first time. Put a 7 in the chat if you heard me. I said Russia and Ukraine are basically just 2 white supremacists. 2 white groups at the very least. Remember what Whoopi said? Somebody put in the chat. Remember Whoopi? Coincidentally, Whoopi wasn't even talking about Russia, Ukraine, but when Whoopi was talking about the so-called German and the Jewish man, so-called, she said, this ain't about racism. This is 2 white groups going at it. That's what got Whoopi Goldberg in trouble. By the way, speaking of Whoopi Goldberg, let's go ahead and talk about Whoopi. Somebody put that in the chat. I forgot to show you this receipt last time with Whoopi. I'm about to get straight into it, guys. Don't worry about it. Let me see this Whoopi receipt. Hold on. Look at this Whoopi Goldberg receipt. She said, on today's show, I said the Holocaust is not about race. but about man's inhumanity to man. I should have said it is about both. As Jonathan Greenblatt from the Anti-Defamation League shared, the Holocaust was about the Nazi systematic annihilation of the Jewish people, who they deemed to be an inferior race. I stand corrected. The so-called Jewish man around the world has always had my support and that will never waver. I'm sorry for the hurt I caused. Somebody put that in the chat. She's sorry. I'm sorry for the hurt I've caused, Mr. Jewish man, for saying that the German was the white man and for saying that the so-called Jewish man, as he's called today, is the motherfucking white man. I'm sorry. My sincerest apologies. Whoopi motherfucking Jewish name Goldberg. This is her Whoopi-splaining. This is her Whoopi-splaining to the so-called Jewish man, doing the same thing that they all do. Doing the same thing that they all do every single time. Every single time they get caught, they got to apologize. And so Whoopi Goldberg said basically the same thing that Nick Cannon said. And the same thing that a lot of other people said, which is the so-called Jewish man, that's a white man. So I'm going to say the same thing about the so-called Russian and the so-called Ukrainian. Those are so-called white men. But you notice you don't hear nothing about white on white crime right now. I guarantee you here's another thing. I guarantee you if African Americans started going to war with Nigerians on some territory shit, they'd call that black on black crime. They'd be like, well, you guys are all black. Why are you doing this? Everybody's black. Oh my God. Why aren't the black people sticking together? All lives matter. When black people, it don't matter what we're fighting for, who we're fighting against. If we're this color, it's black on black crime. But them red people over there in Russia and Ukraine, oh no, the politics and NATO and sanctions and Putin and collusion. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You're not getting that shit over on me. You could get that shit over on 85% of the population. You're not getting that shit over on the 5% of us. You're not doing it to the 5%ers. I see that shit. So we're not talking about Russia, Ukraine. Black people, you better mind your motherfucking business. Talk about pray for Ukraine. You better pray for your black ass. Why are we always praying? You know what? Put a 7 in the chat. This is a perfect time to show you this shit. Since we're talking about always praying for a motherfucker. Black people always see that's the problem. We see, yes, we're supposed to pray, but guess what? They've bastardized praying. The red man has bastardized your prayer. And he's beaten you into a subservient position where every time you get your ass whooped, you gotta be the prayer. Oh my God. How the fuck I'm getting my ass whooped now? I gotta pray. You should pray for repentance. What the fuck am I praying for? I'm already physically getting my ass beat. If anything, I'm going to pray for you to stop whooping my ass. Or for me to have the power to whoop your ass back. What the fuck am I praying for? Why the fuck do they always... Remember when Dylan Roof came into the church? Talk to me in the chat. Dylan Roof brought his bitch ass, bowl cut having ass into the black church, historically black church in South Carolina. What did he do? Shot up 8, 9 black people in the church, allegedly. It could have been a propaganda, but the story is this man walked into the church, killed 9 of us. And what did we do the very next day? It's okay, my baby. I'm going to stretch my arms to you and give you the good Lord's blessing. Because they constantly make sure that we forgive you. What happened with Botham John? I covered the story. Remember, rest in peace, Joshua Brown. Joshua Brown was about the only real nigga in that scenario. Got assassinated for speaking against the Dallas Police Department. We're not going to let your name die, Joshua Brown. And while I'm at it, rest in peace to Darren Seals. But Joshua Brown was the only nigga in that Botham John scenario that wasn't trying to forgive everybody. He said, no, that lady did that shit. But what did they have? Botham John's brother, giving a hug. Can I hug her? Can I hug? Somebody put that in the chat. Can I hug her, please? Can I hug my red mommy, please? You niggas make me literally physically nauseous. But since we're talking about forgiveness, somebody put that in the chat. Forgive. Immediately forgive.
It is the sentence and judgment of this court that you shall be committed to the custody of the Commissioner of Corrections for a period of 24 months. You shall serve 2/3 of that time, or 16 months in prison, and 1/3 on supervised release, assuming no disciplinary offenses or conditional release violations. You have credit for 58 days already served. Restitution will be reserved. There'll be a fine of $1,000 and a surcharge of $78 to be taken out of prison wages or due within 180 days. You must provide a DNA sample. You may not use or possess any firearms, ammunition, or explosives. You have the right to appeal the conviction and sentence. If you are unable to pay the cost of an appeal, you may apply for leave to appeal at state expense by contacting the state public defender. You may be seated, Ms. Potter. I'd like to make a few parting comments. I recognize there will be those who disagree with this sentence, that I granted a significant downward departure does not in any way diminish Daunte Wright's life. His life mattered. And to those who disagree and feel a longer prison sentence is appropriate, as difficult as it may be, please try to empathize with Ms. Potter's situation. As President Barack Obama once said, learning to stand in somebody else's shoes, to see through their eyes, that's how peace begins. And it's up to you to make that happen. Empathy is a quality of character that can change the world. Officer Kimberly Potter was trying to do the right thing. Of all the jobs in public service, police officers have the most difficult one. They must make snap decisions under tense, evolving, and ever-changing circumstances. They risk their lives every single day in public service. Officer Potter made a mistake that ended tragically. She never intended to hurt anyone. Her conduct cries out for a sentence significantly below the guidelines.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Somebody put in the chat, Judge Regina Chu. This is the judge who, and I love when this happens. By the way, Truth Virus, are you in the motherfucking building? Peace to everybody in the chat. I'm going to read y'all comments in a minute. Listen here, guys. This is one I love when racism happens. Don't you just love when racism happens? Because listen, I'm going to explain something to you real quick, and we're going to go ahead and move forward. When I talk about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, that's why I call it the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, because guess what? You don't have to be white to enforce the ideologies of white supremacy. Somebody please put that in the chat. That's a word. I said you don't have to be white to support the ideologies of white supremacy or to enforce the ideologies of white supremacy. As we know, Barack Obama, there's so many that are not white that are enforcing the ideologies of white supremacy actively. In this case, we have Judge Regina Chu. Her name is Judge Regina Chu, but C-H-U, not C-H-O-O, C-H-U. Judge Regina Chu, who was clearly an Asian American. Stop Asian hate. Somebody go ahead and put that in the chat. Stop Asian hate. Clearly an Asian American. She's literally wiping snot off of her nose. Oh my God. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm going to let you watch this again because I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Now, first of all, we already talked about Kim Potter before. This is the, y'all remember? Do y'all remember when I broke down the video? If you go watch my older shit, I broke it down piece by piece how this was a woman who was a police officer for 20 plus years. Somebody put that in the chat. She worked in her field for 20 plus years. Imagine you worked as an electrician for 20 years. You worked as a plumber for 20 years. You worked as a doctor for 20 years. You worked as a mechanic for 20 years. And you don't know the difference between a wrench and a hammer? That doesn't make sense. You've been a mechanic for 20 years working on cars every single day of your life. But now, for some reason, oh my God, it's a tense situation. You don't know the difference between a heavy-ass hammer and a motherfucking screwdriver. This is what she told the United States government, quote unquote, and she got off. She got 16 months because she killed a man with a gun, and she told them she thought it was her yellow taser. She pulled out her heavy-ass black gun from her right side, and she said she thought it was her light as a feather, yellow-colored taser from her left side. Mind you, she was in the police office position for 20 plus years, and she was a training police officer. Not only was she an officer, she was training other officers. So are you training other officers how to accidentally shoot niggas and get off on 16 months? I know niggas who were in jail for longer for selling weed, for selling this stuff. I know somebody who was in jail longer for selling plant than that. You killed this man, and then she sat there looking like a sad little puppy fucking dog the whole time. She's sitting there with her shoulders round like this. You know what? They're real bold, but once they get caught, they always hunch over and they want to show you how fucking innocent they are. I'm not even here to talk about Kim Potter though. Y'all go look up how she only got 16 months for that shit. But I'm talking about Janet Chu. You didn't even know about the judge, Janet Chu, the one who gave her the sentence. She's sitting there wiping her motherfucking nose. A judge is supposed to be unaffected by the court, by the proceedings in the court. Aren't you supposed to be unbiased? Isn't Lady Liberty supposed to be blind? And you're just supposed to weigh it and all this? Where's all that indifference right now? Why are you crying, talking about she didn't mean to do it? How the fuck do you know what was in that woman's mind? Do you see? This is how they do it. And this is why I say, black people, mind your motherfucking business. Mind your business, black man, black woman, black child, because nobody gives a fuck about you. The only time they give a fuck about you is when they can exploit you. That's a fact. You have this Asian woman protecting white supremacy. So don't ask me, why is white supremacy so powerful? Because just like in the movie The Lion King, you got Scar. But why was Scar so powerful? Because he had those little bitch-ass hyenas behind him. That was the only reason why Scar was allowed to take over the kingdom once Simba stepped off of his motherfucking throne. And by the way, that's another message for your ass. That's another message for your ass with Simba. The only time the motherfucking devil can step on your throne is when you step away from that bitch.
Message.
So the fact of the matter is, if you go watch that Lion King movie, once Simba was tricked into stepping off of his throne, then Scar stepped onto the throne. But how did Scar keep his little bitch-ass position? Because those little weak-ass minions he had around him, making sure everything was kept tight for his little bitch-ass. But remember, Scar didn't even treat the minions right. Scar wasn't even treating the hyenas right. But the hyena said, okay, well, it's better than nothing. I'll take the scraps from Scar. That's how these fucking bitch-ass foreigners are coming here treating our asses because the motherfucking red man says so. Now say I'm lying.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
But see, you're not ready for that conversation, but I'm going to let you watch it one more time with your own eyes and watch the Asian woman fucking dumpling splain. Somebody put that in the chat. This bitch is dumpling splaining. This bitch is sushi splaining white supremacy away, talking about the police officer position is the most stressful position. No, bitch. The black person position is the most stressful position in America. Not the police officer. The police officer can retire whenever the fuck he wants to. The black man, woman, and child can't even retire if they want to. Even the motherfucking black coons and the black motherfucking honey butter biscuit eating ass motherfuckers can't change being black. Terry Crews can't change the fact that he's black. So it's not the same. And that's not the most stressful position. And why the fuck are you wiping snot on your fucking hand? In the midst of COVID. Somebody put that in the chat. Why is this Asian woman wiping snot on her hand in the midst of the motherfucking COVID-19 trying to dumpling splain white supremacy away?
I'd like to make a few parting comments. I recognize there will be those who disagree with the sentence that I granted a significant downward departure does not in any way diminish Daunte Wright's life. His life mattered. And to those who disagree and feel a longer prison sentence is appropriate, as difficult as it may be, please try to empathize with Ms. Potter's situation. As President Barack Obama once said, learning to stand in somebody else's shoes, to see through their eyes, that's how peace begins. And it's up to you to make that happen. Empathy is a quality of character that can change the world. Officer Kimberly Potter was trying to do the right thing. Of all the jobs in public service, police officers have the most difficult one. They must make snap decisions under tense, evolving, and ever-changing circumstances. They risk their lives every single day in public service. Officer Potter made a mistake that ended tragically. she never intended to hurt anyone. Her conduct cries out for a sentence significantly below the guidelines. Okay, thank you.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Here we are again, guys. We're at a crossroads. Here we are again, guys. We're at the crossroads. Does anybody know where we're at? We are here again. No matter how far we run away, no matter how many times we run away, no matter what, every time we look back, what's behind us, guys? Go ahead. You know the answer. We're here again. Black man, black woman, black child. We've been to Mars and back, but for some reason, it's like a bad nightmare, right? It's like a cruel joke. No matter how far you run, no matter how many turns, you could take a plane, you could take a train, you could take an automobile. Every time you turn around, what's going to be behind you? Let me read the comments. Solo Dolo, you're in the building. Talk to me, Solo. You could run everywhere. But tell me, what's behind you every time you look around? It's just like Sodom and Gomorrah. And then every time you look around, what's behind you? Come on. It's behind you you guys know. Yes, Massa's house. The plantation, guys. Get it together. This is Massa's house. This is the plantation. I told you I'm runaway slave gang. My only job here is to convince you to join the runaway slave gang. If you guys didn't notice by now, I am one of the representatives, the chosen representatives to recruit you into the runaway slave gang. Because as you guys know, there's only 3 types of Negroes in America. Can somebody name them for me? There's the house Negro, the field Negro, and the runaway Negro. So my job is to convince you and to show you why you should join the runaway slave gang. Now, here's the thing. I can't kidnap you. I can't knock you over the head and make you become a runaway slave, because guess what? Our job is to be running. So I'm not about to force you to run. But I can show you a lot of evidence that might make you want to get up off your ass and start running. Because remember, if you're not a runaway slave, then you're either a house nigga or a field nigga. So you can make your decision. But let me show you guys some more things, because I think we need to move forward. Put a 7 in the chat if I could show you some receipts now. Because I've got the foundation laid down. Are we clear on what we're talking about today? Are we clear on if we need to mind our motherfucking business with this Russia-Ukraine thing? Put a 7 if, how about this? Put the number 1 if you think Black Americans need to pray for Ukraine and we need to get up and be willing to gather our arms to defend Ukraine and all this other shit. And speaking of which, let me say this, because this was also important too. This was another thing that I saw online. You know, them people, I love going online because people be saying some real shit on there. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I got some good receipts for y'all today. We're just on our first hour, guys. I just need to lay the foundation down. That's the only reason why I be talking so much in the beginning, because I got to lay the foundation down. But look at this real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to find this. Look at this. This is a really cool receipt I saw. I said this makes a lot of sense. Since we're talking about that Russia-Ukraine shit real quick, let me say this. This dude said this: if you storm the Capitol on January 6th, you should get first dibs on fighting in World War III. You already got the equipment. Somebody put that in the chat. Everybody who stormed the Capitol on January 6th, remember, what was the reason, or what did the people call themselves that were storming the Capitol? They called themselves patriots, did they not? So, okay, you're a patriot. You're fighting for our country to the point where you're willing to storm your own country's capital because you feel like they lied about the election. Okay, I guess. But I guess, doesn't that just kind of go against your whole point? If you trust your country, then how the fuck are you going to storm the capital of your country because you think your country is lying? But okay, you stormed the capital because you feel like the country was under siege or whatever. You had to storm the capital. And did you know that they rub shit on the walls? Somebody put that in the chat. Did you know, allegedly, that these red people that went into the Capitol, they actually rub shit on the walls? Did y'all even know that? Put a 7 in the chat. Go look it up. Allegedly, they were robbing. They were in the Capitol. They broke shit down. They were breaking glasses. We saw the videos. I played a lot of the videos. They were stealing shit, going through people's cabinets and shit, and even supposedly rubbing their own shit on the walls. So since you want to do all that, then that means you should be the first one to join World War III, right? Because you're a patriot, right? You're willing to fight for our country. So, okay, go over there to Ukraine, whatever the fuck they talking about. I don't even know what they talk about. Go over there and do that. Does that make sense to you guys? Let all them niggas that was talking about they're a patriot, go fight for our country now. Go do it. I'm not. I've never been. Okay? But since we're talking about that, I think this is also important to say, because this is another thing I was gonna name this video Rumors of Wars. That's what I was gonna put it. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Rumors of Wars. I was gonna name this online pro bono learning course Rumors of Wars, but I said nah, forget that. I'm not even gonna make the whole thing about this war. I'm going to say mind our motherfucking business. But since we're minding our business, let me read this real quick. This is from the book of Matthew, chapter 24, verse 6 through 8. It says, you will hear of wars, and you're going to hear of rumors of wars. Okay? So it's telling us to make sure that we are not troubled. Somebody put that in the chat. Do not be troubled, Israel, children of Israel. It's telling us, do not be troubled. Do not feel like you're in trouble when there are wars and rumors of wars. For all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. Okay? For nation, Russia, shall rise against nation, Ukraine, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in diverse places. All these are the beginning of sorrows. These are just the beginning of sorrows. So this is what we need to understand when we're moving forward. We need to keep our eye on the target, and we need to mind our motherfucking business, because right now this is looking like a rumor of a war. And even if it is a war, this is not our motherfucking war. Like I told you, we have a full plate already. We're at Thanksgiving with the mashed potatoes, the macaroni and cheese. We got the cranberry sauce. We got the stuffing. We got the turkey. We got all of that shit. We don't have time, and we don't even have a stomach big enough to eat this Russia-Ukraine shit. Let's move forward. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I'm about to blow your minds now. Put a 7 in the chat if you ready for the shit. Put a 7 in the chat if you tired of the talking. We're 1 hour into this thing, and now you're ready for the shit. You know the shit. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for that shit. I said that shit.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Can you share with me your secret to good parenting?
I would say you just have to wing it. My sisters and I are on a group chat, always getting parenting advice.
But they don't get advice from me. Can I get on that chat, please? Can you share with me your secret to good parenting?
I would say you just have to wing it. My sisters and I are on a group chat, always getting parenting advice.
But they don't get advice from me. Can I get on that chat, please?
One more time. It looks like, you know what? Now that I'm looking back on it, it's looking like there were signs all along. There were signs all along.
Can you share with me your secret to good parenting?
I would say you just have to wing it. My sisters and I are on a group chat, always getting parenting advice.
But they don't get advice from me. Can I get on that chat, please? Can you share with me your secret to good parenting?
I would say you just have to wing it. My sisters and I are on a group chat, always getting parenting advice.
But they don't get advice from me. Can I get on that chat, please?
Okay, now, of course, we have to pick up where we left off. This is why I'm starting off with Kanye. Again, yes, because it's all relevant, and I'm not going to let this topic die. I'm not going to let the topic die, guys, and if you don't like that I talk about it, I'm sorry. But did you hear what was said just now? They asked Kim Kardashian, hey, what's some tips as a parent? She says, my advice as a parent, you have to just wing it. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Oh my goodness. You have to just wing it. Remember that's not what the Bible says, or that's not what any traditional family value says. When you're a parent, you just wing it. No, because remember, most parents will say you would use your life experiences to make sure that that child doesn't have to go through what you went through, or you would teach from your life experiences to that child. But no, Kim Kardashian says, just wing it. And then Kanye says, and then she says, listen to this, guys. Not only does Kim Kardashian say, wing it, just wing it, guys. Just wing it. As a parent, you just wing it. Not only did she say that, but then she said, I'm in a group chat. Somebody please put that in the chat. Kim Kardashian said, I'm in a group chat with my sisters, the other witches, the other fucking wizards and warlocks. She's in a group chat with these other soul-sucking women, and they give each other advice on how to wing it with their children. And Kanye's like, I didn't know you had a group chat. Can I get in on that since you guys are taking advice on how to be a motherfucking parent? Why the fuck? See, and this is why I'm talking about the Kanye thing, because it's relevant to everyday life. This Kanye character and whatever he's got going on, I don't know if it's real or fake or whatever the fuck. The situation is real. The situation is happening every single day, and you're overlooking why our society is so fucked up. We always ask, where was the father? Where were the parents? The father was probably systematically kicked out the home. A lot of the times the parents are there, but they just don't give a fuck. How many people you know that started smoking weed at 11, 12 years old? How, Sway? Somebody put that in the chat. We're going to talk about it tonight. How the fuck are children smoking weed at 11, 12 years old? That means you don't know your child. I would know when my child went from this bright-eyed child that I know to some, hey, what up? A lot of my homeboys started smoking weed at 13, 14 years old. I was flabbergasted. I could not smoke weed in high school. There's no fucking way. I would have got my ass physically whipped. They would have noticed the first day. Why? Because you're not you're not involved in your child's life. You just think that paying for the child is enough. We're going to talk about this goddamn thing today. You think paying for the child is enough, right?
Kanye, wake up. Skeet got your bitch, nigga. What you gonna do? Is you gonna keep posting memes of Marvel versus Capcom? Or you gonna lay the smack down? Lame ass nigga, fuck you talking about? So fuck you get, nigga. Nigga tried to play me. Nigga, you know who the fuck I'm is? I'm Big Draco. Now you running around Hollywood crying like a bitch. Oh, help me. Fuck you, Kanye.
Now, this is another aspect to the conversation that I want to introduce. The mother's new boyfriend, or to be more specific, somebody put that in the chat, the mom's new boyfriend. We talked about that before, but this particular conversation, we want to talk about not just the mom's new boyfriend, we want to talk about the hatred within the black community, particularly within black men, that you always want to fuck somebody's bitch, or you always trying to make fun of the fact that I took your baby mama, or essentially what you're saying is you're celebrating breaking up a union, breaking up a home, and thus bringing forth more destruction and dysfunction into the black community. So when you saw that video with Soulja Boy right now making fun of Kanye West, what he's going through, talk about fuck you nigga, da 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 da, all because of some music shit, what does Soulja Boy represent? Soulja Boy represents the Pookie and the Ray Ray in the equation. Because what happens, a lot of the times, the mother gets into it with the father, then they break up and they have the co-parent thing, then she gets a new boyfriend, and the new boyfriend is more closer to Pookie. And what is Pookie? Pookie has a disdain for an upright black man. Somebody put that in the chat. Pookie has a subconscious disdain for the upright black man. Because there's a subconscious war between the upright black man and the Pookie and Ray Ray. Does anybody understand what I'm saying tonight? So therefore, Soulja Boy represents the Pookie in the conversation, laughing at the fact that a black man and his wife are going through it, laughing at the fact that the black man is powerless. Yeah, I got your bitch and all this other type of na type shit. Right? The mother's new boyfriend. Fuck that. Let's talk about the mother's new boyfriend again. Cause I just be having these little epiphanies and they just come to me. I have to do these things, guys. I'm sorry that I wish I could just show you stuff that was just funny all the time, but I really have to do these type of things, guys. It just really comes to me and it gets on my spirit. Okay? So now we got to talk about the mother's new boyfriend again. Somebody put that in the chat. The mother's new boyfriend again. I already talked to you last time about the mother's new boyfriend. I've talked to you a few times about the mother's new boyfriend. Y'all remember, right? Put a 7 in the chat if you remember what I talked about the mother's new boyfriend a few times. Now remember, the whole time I'm minding my business. None of this is technically my business. None of this that I'm speaking about right now is my business. I'm just technically minding my business, but I did notice this. When I was minding my business, I noticed this. But I was minding my business. But remember I talked about last week how authorities say a 5-year-old girl was forced to put dog boo-boo in her mouth before she died by guess who? The mother's new boyfriend. I'm going to say it again, and I went over the story. The story is very graphic. You can look into this story yourself. Mercedes Lawyer, a very graphic story of how the mother's new boyfriend abused this child over weeks. Unimaginable things was done to this child because of the mother's new boyfriend. Okay? But let me read you a new one. This is another one. This is another one from the mother's new boyfriend. Somebody put this in the chat. A mother's boyfriend has been arrested after her son. Notice it doesn't say after their son. Notice it doesn't say after his son or both of their son. It says after a mother's boyfriend has been arrested after her son was found dead in a freezer. Now let's read more. Police in Las Vegas are looking into the death of a preschool aged child who was found in a freezer where his mother and her boyfriend were living. We're going to talk about it, guys. The New York Post reports the probe was launched after the mother said she was being held against her will in a note that she instructed her other child to give to their elementary school teacher. So she had multiple children and a boyfriend who was holding against her will, put the little boy that's in preschool in a freezer. In the note, the mother said she is being kept captive and that she hasn't seen her son since December 11th. She added that she believed her son was dead. The teacher gave the note to the Clark County School District Police Department, who then called the Las Vegas police. During surveillance, officers spotted the couple leaving their home at around 10 a.m. on Tuesday. When they questioned the couple, the mother told officers that she's being abused by her boyfriend and pushed them against not speaking against her missing child. Police returned to the home and searched, and they opened up, they found the boy's body in the garage in a freezer. Okay? Now let me say something real quick, because I want to say something. When I bring up these stories, it's not to push anybody or to be overly gory or grotesque. I have to show the severity of these issues. Do you understand that? And a lot of the times, these conversations that I'm having, I know that we're not ready to have them. I know we're not ready to have these conversations, but at the same time, I'm going to be on record as saying, yes, I had this conversation on this date, because I guarantee you the things that we talk about on these online pro bono learning courses will be spoken about in Harvard, and all type of everything that we're talking about on these courses are going to be spoken about on the highest platforms one day. Maybe not by me, but these issues will be addressed. These receipts will be brought out, because it's the cold hard truth. That's why they're trying to suppress the very shit that I'm saying right now. So the fact of the matter is, just because most people aren't ready right now to have this conversation doesn't mean that we aren't supposed to have the conversation anyway. Put this shit out into the atmosphere and let the chips fall where they may. That's how I'm looking at it. Because remember, we showed this receipt here before too. This is from 2001 through 2006, granted, but one could only imagine that these numbers are higher in 2022 after the pandemic. Because remember, after the so-called pandemic, they said that there's an influx of in-home abuse. There's an influx of suicide. There's an influx of all type of things after this quarantine and after this stay-home orders. There's been all type of abuse claims. So this is from 2001 and 2006. I can only imagine in 2022 it's worse. It says that the children with their mother alone, the children, out of all the children that died with their parents, 70% of them were with the mother alone. Only 30% of them were with the father alone. Now you can do that math together, and you can tell me why that's the case. You can try to explain this shit away, but this is why I like to bring real data to your ass, so that you can't fucking run away from the shit. And you can't have these little bitch-ass barbershop conversations that don't go nowhere. Like I told you, these little bitch-ass hamster wheel conversations that don't go nowhere, we're not having those over here. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. And here's another thing that you need to understand. A lot of people don't understand this. You know, the first man that a woman learns to trust is her father. But how can she learn to trust her father if her father's not there? That's a question that I don't know. How the hell can she trust me if I'm not there? And how the hell can I be there if you aren't going to cooperate, ma'am? And when I say cooperate, I'm not talking about co-parent. Somebody put that in the chat. We're going in tonight, guys. Please press the thumbs up button, because YouTube hates me. And please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. But when I say cooperate, I don't mean co-parent. Because that's a word that y'all made up just so y'all can go live y'all hot girl lifestyle, and you don't have to listen to the father of the child no more. And you can live in a separate household and fuck a new nigga every other 2 weeks. Look at what Ray J's wife said, or his ex-wife. Ray J and I are not together anymore. We have successfully found a way to co-parent. Here we go with that bullshit again. It's utter bullshit. Matter of fact, where are my people from the UK? Is Chocolate Melanin is going to come through a little bit later. Where are my people from the UK? It's utter rubbish. Somebody put that in the chat. This co-parent shit is utter rubbish. It's complete rubbish. Oh, you want to be a fucking co-parent? Are you kidding me? Complete rubbish.
What?
Somebody put that in the chat. It's complete rubbish. You want to be a fucking co-parent? This is, look, you know I got kids, right? When my baby mom told me, how about, you know what, Joshua? Fuck you. How about let's just be co-parents? You know what I said? This is the first thing, look, I'm not even lying to you. Swear to God. When my baby mom told me she wants to be a co-parent, this was my first reaction right here.
What?
What the fuck are you even... That don't even make sense. Man, let's leave the plantation. Somebody say bye to the plantation. We've been at the plantation way too long. I'm going to read y'all comments a little bit later. I'm just in a certain mode right now, guys. Let's go to the fancy part of town. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's go to the fancy part of town. Let's put our fucking pinky out on these bitches. I'm going to show you some receipts because I've been talking too much. I gotta capture my breath. I gotta capture my breath. Somebody put that in the chat. I gotta capture my breath. God damn it.
Yeah, man.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. I'm minding my business. Somebody go ahead and put that in the chat. We just minding our business today. Matter of fact, let me get this off the screen because that was too sad. That was too sad what happened to that little girl. But right now, you know what we're doing? We're minding our business. I'm minding my business. I'm not watching nobody's pockets. What did Dame Dash say on the Breakfast Club? Why you pocket watching? Somebody put that in the chat. Stop pocket watching. Look, I'm not pocket watching. I'm eating my French toast with the cinnamon, with the powdered sugar. I got some strawberries on top. I got some white remoulade glaze. I got some syrup. I got the avocado toast with the lemon squeeze on the top, and I got a nice little citrus drink. I got me some rosé. I'm minding my business with my babies. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not pocket watching, but I'm just gonna ask you, Lil Durk. This is rapper Lil Durk. Lil Durk, man. First of all, Lil Durk, that's fake money. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. That's not even real money. I don't know if I'm literally crazy or maybe I have the gift to see through shit, but that's not real money, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you sold. I don't give a fuck what you say to me right now. I don't give a fuck if I'm the only nigga who's gonna point this shit out. That's not real, Lil Durk. What is somebody please look up Lil Durk's real name for me, please. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Please go ahead and look up Lil Durk's real name. I need to call this man by his first government name. Lil Durk. That's not real money, bro. Stop playing with me, brother. That's prop money. And I'm not saying you don't have money. But what you just did on that big, the red man is not going to allow you to pull out money like that. And somebody even said that on the last video. I think somebody commented and I forget what we were talking. We were talking about Wendy Williams. That's what it was. Somebody put that in the chat. Wendy motherfucking Williams. This is a perfect time to bring up Wendy again. All praise be to the Most High God for the way that this shit just. Mind you, when I talk about Wendy Williams, I'm just minding I'm minding my business. I promise. It's not my business what's happening to Wendy. I promise it's not my business, guys. I shouldn't be talking about Wendy, but since we're talking about Lil Durk holding all this fake ass money, nigga, the red man's not gonna allow you to pull out that much cash. Yeah, you can wear some fucking diamonds, and a lot of those jewelers are selling you fucking glass. I'll say it again. A lot of these diamonds that you niggas wearing, that's synthetic shit. They learned how to perfect to fake a diamond on your ass. 50,000 on my wrist. Okay, nigga. He spent about 500. So you wearing the fake diamonds, they let you wear that. You got the Balenciaga and all this bullshit clothes. They let you ride around in this Rolls Royce rented. They let you fly a private jet. Okay, so fucking what? All of that, but they take it away from your bitch ass the moment you step out of line. We know that. Somebody put that in the chat. They will take it from your ass. Matter of fact, hold on. Where's this Wendy? Let me see if I can find this Wendy receipt. Remember we talked about this last week? How they froze Wendy Williams' account? Come on, guys. Let me read some. I'm sorry. I haven't even read. Look, I got all these goddamn comments. I haven't even read these comments. Let me see who's in the chat. Infinite says Derek Banks. Who is Derek Banks? Who the hell is that? Derek Banks. Oh, that's his name. Okay. Yeah, Derek Banks. Matter of fact, Derek Banks, Lil Durk is the same dude that makes that song, every time I turn a nigga into a pack. Oh my goodness. Lil Durk. Hold on. Before I turn Lil Durk, I'm gonna have to turn Lil Durk into a pack? Oh my God. Let me just bring this out real quick. Wendy Williams asked the judge to unfreeze her Wells Fargo account containing several millions of dollars. Remember, we talked about this. You can go look up the story, how they're trying to say Wendy Williams is crazy, and they're not even letting her. They kicked her off her own show. Somebody put that in the chat. They kicked her off her own show, and they got red people running her show. They got all these other different people running her show. But if you look into it, Wendy Williams is fighting to get her so-called money back. So this is why I'm talking about Lil Durk, or AKA Derek, whatever the fuck his name is, because he's sitting here posing with this money, expecting us to believe that he can really pull out $1 million, nigga?
What the fuck?
You really think that I'm supposed to believe, Derek, that you pulled out $1 million cash and you just got it all in $100 bills stacked up perfectly in front of you, in front of the red man, and the red man's gonna allow you to do what you want to do with that million?
Sensational.
It's fake money, bro. And you know what, Lil Durk? I'ma spare you, bro. I'ma spare you, Lil Durk. I was itching to turn you into a pack right now. Somebody put that in the chat. I was itching to turn this nigga to a pack right now. Because you know that's his song, right? New pack in the edge is gas or what? That's Lil Durk. Hold on, y'all don't remember that song? Hold on. The song I play every time I turn a nigga into a pack. I turn Shaquille O'Neal into a pack, Charles Barkley, Lil Nas X. I turn Terry Crews into a pack. I turn Kiki Palmer into a motherfucking pack. Y'all don't remember? This Lil Durk.
nigga tell my motherfucker can't use no tone like motherfucking on Lil Mo Grade, these niggas are straight hoes. God. Niggas know what's up with us, man, till we don't be out here, nigga. You gotta get shit done, boy. Your ass tripping. Niggas call me blooders just like T out here. Let's get it. I be calling phone, the phone say I don't be out here. Catch him, knock his noodles back, just don't tweak out here. Phone him sliding, late night hunting, ain't no sleep out here. 2 days back to back, that's 50 racks to be out here. Can't have no Fifi on your block as long as Steve out here. Can't try to slide inside a fishbowl, you got beef out here. Low key wanna get you out the way, they say he a chief out here. Niggas hold, they tuck they tails cause they be scared. And the Hellcat on the E-way off the mid. Say his name inside this song, my bros, I bet I said. Niggas low key want that smoke, you do, you bet I said. Get your ass back in that house, we got FN99s. My credit so A1 with killers, I be paying my fines. I be on my dick in songs, but I don't pay them no mind. All them hoes that be with the ops gang, they broke they spine. All the crackers get robbed for they shit, they bad back. I keep my Glock and her Chanel, that shit cost 5 racks. All these hoes be going for real, low key, just buy them X. He got shot up in this shit out here, he tryna flex. Never cared so much, ran out of wood, just past the Dutch. Your homies die, you don't never slide, it ain't adding up. Get caught with a pipe, you out same night, you fed or what? New op pack in the air, this gas or what? He'll still be alive right now if you niggas ain't gas him up. Give my shorty stingers and guns, I tell them slap for nothing. Everybody with this gang ain't shit, so they ain't down.
No, that's my shit though. That's my shit. But let me continue though. Let me continue. Let me continue. Let me continue. But Lil Durk, seriously, stop doing that, bro. Y'all niggas are lying to the youth. Because this is what's happening. Lil Durk is rapping about killing black men and all this other degenerate shit. And then he's posing with this fake ass $1 million. Now, 85% of the population are going to believe that Lil Durk really has that money like that. That he can just spend that money whenever he wants. 85% of us are going to believe that. That's the problem, Lil Durk. That's why we're holding you accountable. It's not that you can't have your fun, but you know, you say you're the voice. Somebody put that in the chat. Lil Durk literally says his name is, he nicknamed himself the voice of the streets. So you're the voice of the streets, Lil Durk. Now, what are you talking about doing with that millions of dollars? Every time we see you, his newest music video, he's beefing with another black man. Somebody showed me his newest music video the other day. He's in there beefing with a black man, taunting a black man. Now, sure, the other black man is another rapper, NBA Youngboy. They're beefing now. NBA Youngboy is beefing. I told you, on a side note, I told you, protect NBA Youngboy. Watch NBA Youngboy. How about that? Let's move forward. I gotta move forward. I'm on a stream of consciousness. Put a 7 in the chat if I can move forward with the stream of consciousness. Mind you, we're not even talking about nothing. We're just minding our business today. Like, dead ass. I don't know anything. I'm just literally minding my business. KJ, are you in this chat? Because I'm minding my business, but I saw something, and remember, none of this is my business, guys. Literally, none of this is even my business. I'm just mentioning it, but it's not my business, though. Do you understand? Put a 7 in the chat if you understand what I'm about to say is not my business. Now, we're talking about Lil Durk. We're talking about these rappers lying to the youth, and they know better. But wait, Lil Durk is beefing with NBA Youngboy. Now, follow me, guys. Follow me. Follow me, guys. I'm about to make some connections. Follow me real quick with this. Follow me, guys. Follow me. Lil Durk, okay, is beefing with another rapper that I said we need to watch him. His name is NBA Youngboy. Can somebody put that in the chat? NBA Youngboy. Now, we're not going to talk about NBA Youngboy today. I talked about him quickly before, but I need to put it on the record again. Somebody put this in the chat. J-LEETHAL says, watch NBA Youngboy. J-Lethal says, watch NBA Youngboy. But we're not talking about NBA Youngboy. We're talking about another rapper. Who's the other rapper that I said we need to watch them? Does anybody remember? It was a black man, rapper, young rapper. I said we need to protect him. We need to watch him. I made a whole video about him on a couple videos about him on my last channel. I said we need to watch this rapper. We need to protect this rapper. Now remember, I'm going to name the people I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about NBA Youngboy. I said protect and watch NBA Youngboy. I'm not talking about Wendy Williams. I said protect and watch Wendy Williams. I'm not talking about Kanye West. I said protect and watch Kanye. So right now we have a watch list. We got Kanye, we got Wendy, we got NBA Youngboy. Who's the other one that I said watch? Kodak motherfucking Black. Right. See. Follow me, guys. Put a 7. Just follow me, okay? I'm connecting these dots. Just follow me. Please stick with me. Do not leave. I'm about to blow your fucking minds. I've been talking about this shit. Now all the dots are starting to fucking connect together. See, this is why I can't stop what I'm doing, because all the dots are starting to connect. I talked about Kodak Black before. Okay? If you don't remember what I talked about Kodak Black, let me show you this. Let me just show you this, because you need to see this, okay? We're talking about Wendy Williams. They're keeping her millions of dollars from her. Remember, Lil Durk showed us millions of dollars. He said that's his, but when it comes down to it, it shows you that these celebrities, they take their money from them. So let's talk about Kodak Black. Real quick, this is from the official account of Kodak Black. You can look this up. This is from the official account of Kodak Black. He says, on October 29th, I was laced with an unknown substance here in Miami, FDC. That substance, now mind you, this is an account of Kodak Black when he was in prison. Listen closely. Somebody put this in the chat. This is actual official accounts of Kodak Black's treatment while in prison recently. He said, on October 29th, I was laced with an unknown substance here in Miami. That substance gave me an out-of-body experience. It had me feeling like I was possessed and dying slowly. Upon this experience, I managed to go to the CO's, which is correctional officers, office to seek medical attention, as shown on the surveillance cameras. I was denied. This left me in a state of paranoia. Now, mind you, this is Kodak Black explaining that he was given some substance in jail that made him damn near go crazy, and they didn't even allow him to have medical treatment for it. He said shortly after that, while still on this substance, he got into an altercation with an inmate. The same correctional officer who denied him medical attention proceeded to pepper spray him, which instantly impaired his vision, and he was oblivious to who was punching and grabbing him repeatedly in the face. This is the rapper Kodak Black. Even after I was on the floor, they continued to strike me and deploy more people. I was summoning for them to stop while gasping for my breath. This is a gangster rapper. This near-death experience felt like dogs were tearing at my skin, KJ. KJ, I'm saying KJ's name because specifically, I know for a fact she was watching when I first brought this shit out. Listen to what the man said. He said, the near-death experience felt like dogs were tearing at my black skin while they were grabbing and beating me while I was under the influence of an unknown substance that mysteriously has not popped up in my urine analysis. And mysteriously, the inmate I was fighting with went home the next day. I was beaten so brutally that I had to be taken to the box, which is a solitary confinement small cell, in a wheelchair. This is Kodak Black. Kodak Black says he had to be taken to the box in a wheelchair because he was beaten and maced so bad he thought dogs were ripping at his skin. Now let me finish the sentence. It says, I have been in solitary confinement for 45 days without commissary. And if you don't know what commissary is, that's your soap, that's your necessities to eat and clean stuff. So he's been somewhere for 45 days with nothing. His hygiene is fucked up, stressed out, and he's on psych medication, having to mourn the loss of his brother Juice WRLD, who is a the dude Juice WRLD is a singer or a rapper or whatever you want to call it, who recently passed away behind prison. Now listen to this, guys. Prior to this, a few inmates were intentionally beat up. No officer charges were filed. It says, meanwhile, another inmate and this officer jumped in to try to capitalize on my status. Okay, now this is where it gets important. Somebody put that in the chat. Kodak Black was abused in prison. This is his actual testimony of one of the accounts of being abused in prison. This is another account of Kodak Black being abused in prison. You can look all of this up. There's a reason they call me the Receipt King, but go ahead and look it up yourself. It says, Kodak Black says, we just heard from fellow inmates at Max Penitentiary, Big Sandy, Kentucky, in regards to Kodak Black's treatment. He couldn't call himself because he is not allowed phone or visitation for 6 months as punishment for an incident in Miami. Even though that has been the case since September, they refuse to give him credit for that time. Listen to this, guys. This is where it gets important. This is actual accounts of Kodak Black's treatment in prison recently. Friday night, Kodak Black was badly beaten while in cuffs by 7 red men, or maybe some coon-ass niggas, at Big Sandy in Kentucky. Somebody put that in the chat. On a Friday night, you had 7 slave catchers beating on top of Kodak Black in the state of Kentucky. The state of Kentucky just sounds like some racist shit. I don't even want to go to Kentucky ever. I don't even want Kentucky Fried Chicken because that nigga looks like a racist. It says you had 7 guards beating on Kodak Black in Kentucky. Now listen to this. They struck him in the head repeatedly with a metal object, probably the baton. And then, now listen to this, guys. This is where it gets very suspicious and weird. Then after one of the guards flicked Kodak Black's genitals. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This just took a dark turn. This just took a very dark turn, guys. It says, on Friday night, 7 guards beat him in Kentucky and struck him in the head repeatedly with a metal object. Then, after one of the guards flicked his genitals and said, "You're not so gangster now. You're going to need bigger balls to survive." Wow. We have notified his counsel, who is this guy right here, and he advised he will be asking for a full investigation by the Justice Department and the FBI.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
So when they felt like, man, however, whatever type of shit and shit like that, sent a few on to the hospital. Okay. All kind of shit beating up, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay. Be on the gurney, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Put me on a gurney and rolled me to the to the 4 points room. I'm in 4 points where you like this here, you hear me? Like this here, and my legs cupped, but my legs stretched out like this here.
Okay, and you're locked down?
And it's clamped, you hear me? Like, and my arms stretched like this here, and they clamped.
Okay.
And I'm laying like this here for a whole day.
I'm going to say this real quick before I play these next set of receipts. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 7 in the chat if you're listening. Put a 7 in the chat if you're not going anywhere. Something I need to say real quick about Kodak Black. You have to listen closely to him because he talks very, I don't know how to explain it, but he has a crazy dialect. Kodak Black has a very crazy way he talks, so you got to listen to him very closely. And if you never lived down south, you might not even understand one word this man says. But it's very hard to understand him, but try your best to listen to every word this man says, because first of all, he talks crazy, and second of all, the way he talks, he tries to hide what he's saying. He tries to put a lot of his shit in code language. Somebody put that in the chat. You know, black people have always had to talk in coded language. We've been slaves for so long. We had to find ways to make coded language. There's a rumor that even when we used to braid our hair, they say even when we braided our hair, that was a route to get out of slavery, and all these different type of ways we had to, even in dancing, we had to dance. If you look into the Brazilian dances, there's a certain type of Brazilian dance that looks like a dance, but it's actually training for fighting. What's that Brazilian, Copa Abra or something like that? So we've always had to conceal the way that we talk. So don't judge Kodak Black too quickly, but try to listen to what the man is saying, okay, guys?
So when they felt like, man, I have whatever type of shit and shit like that, sent a few on to the hospital, all kind of shit being up, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Be on the gurney, Put me on the gurney, and rolled me to the 4 points room. I'm in 4 points where you like this here, you hear me? Like this here. And my legs cupped, but my legs stretched out like this here.
Okay. And you're locked down?
And it's clamped. You know what I mean? Like, and my arms stretched like this here. And they clamped. And I'm laying like this here for a whole day.
Now, if you didn't understand what he said, he's sitting there. Kodak Black is sitting there for the first time. He's finally actually talking about what happened to him in prison. Of course, I showed you those receipts earlier where he put out those letters, but ever since he got out, when he first got out, I showed you the videos a long time ago, how when he first got out, does anybody remember this? You can go look this up, which was really fucking suspicious and weird. When Kodak Black first got out of prison, and by the way, Donald Trump is the one who, we're going to talk about it, but Donald Trump is the one who got him out, right? But when he first got out, Kodak Black wasn't even talking. He wasn't even talking. He wasn't saying a goddamn word. And he had this bald-headed red man speaking for him at every engagement. Do y'all remember that?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It was really weird how they had Kodak Black quiet as a mouse while the red man spoke for him. But now Kodak Black started talking more and more, but he never spoke about what happened in jail. Now he's talking about it. He said they put him like this and held him like that for a whole day, and they were beating him up. Now, mind you, I showed you the other stuff where they said they were hitting him in the head, spraying him in the face. They had him in a wheelchair. They were flicking his genitals. Can somebody put that in the chat? Flicking his genitals. But wait a minute. Now he's talking a little bit more. Somebody put that in the chat. Now Kodak is talking a little bit more, and this shit is getting interesting. Now I'm gonna show you this clip real quick of the Breakfast Club. Kodak Black just came out with a new album, and he cut his hair, and he's talking about the prison thing again real quick. I need you to notice two things. I'm going to play two videos. First, listen to what Kodak Black says. Look at his eyes. Look at Kodak Black's eyes. Listen to what he says. And also listen to how the moment that DJ Envy interrupts him. I'm gonna say it again. I want you to watch this video that I'm about to play you. By the way, fair use, guys. Fair use. YouTube, if you're watching this right now, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. So now I need to show you this thing real quick with Kodak Black. Listen to what he says and watch the moment that the other dude interrupts him. Why does the dude interrupt him with this stupid ass question in the middle of him finally talking about his abuse from the red man? I'm going to ask you this one question. Why does this motherfucking stupid ass DJ host interrupt Kodak Black when he's opening up for the first time about his abuse in prison due to the hands of the red man? Answer me that.
A lot of people also don't know all the things that you went through when you were in jail. And so, is that something that you have ever really had an opportunity to discuss with anybody? Because you had, I think, a really difficult time feeling like no one was even trying to help you, except for Donald Trump. But is that something that you've ever really been able to express or talk about?
I think I'm really express it for real, for real. So when that chiropractor was here, shit like that, he was getting crack on my back and all shit.
But no, they had him tied down to the bed, right? And so I know you did go see the chiropractor and you discussed it a little bit, but can you talk about that? Because those conditions, is inhumane.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, you know, shit was, you know, I be seeing people in the comments like, oh, this nigga was just in prison and crying and shit like that. Like, come on, homie. Like, everybody know I'm a real gangster, granted. That ain't got nothing to do with you know, like, I'm saying, like going through that shit in prison. Like, every nigga who been in prison before, they can relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you gotta be a real one to know that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't be no little peon or Instagram. Like, if you okay, like say like in the prison system, if you a real woman, if you like a real prison, I'm saying, if you a real man, bro, like the CEOs, they gonna try to pick at you and shit like that. And then especially like if I'm a celebrity, you know what I'm saying, I got way more money than these CEOs. You hear me? So sometimes you won't get what you got coming until you push for it. You hear me? Know what I'm saying? And probably talk to y'all kind of way, greasy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you got a book. You hear me? So it'd be like a lot of respect in the chain game. You know what I'm saying? Just off me being, I'm at maximum prison. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I wasn't at no dropout yard that these rappers be at. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even finna be exposed to them because, bitch, I'm in a pen. They like, damn, what you call it? Them one at no this type of pen. You hear me? And shit like that. Like, bro, you could really like drop out and check in and they gonna send you with some old other shit. So niggas like respect me just off of me being at Big Sand. Man. I was at that's the worst penitentiary that you could be at in the federal system. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, this shit like that. Then my time like I got in Big Sand and like they was on me out the gate, like, oh yeah, you like to jump on police officer. I'm saying, do that shit here, just blowing on me, like getting them a face, shit like that. I'm saying, I'm bucking on them too. Like, ain't nobody gonna play with me. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Sent a few of their ass to the hospital too. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So they got them in one day, and them people were fucking me up. You hear me? Little shit like that. Like,
are you enjoying though? Are you enjoying your success? Because before when you had the top 10 record, you were locked up. Now you got the #1 record, you got shot. Are you enjoying life right now and everything that you're supposed to? Because this is supposed to be one of your happiest times. Like, you out, you made it, making money, you got a #1 record.
You see that, right? Somebody put that in the chat. Do you see how the moment Kodak Black was just starting to talking about, he said, yeah, them people were fucking me up in there. He said, yeah, I had to fight the police officers. They was talking to me all kind of crazy. They was treating me crazy because I was a celebrity. They was fucking me up in there. The moment he said that, this dumbass nigga come out of nowhere. Yeah, so anyway, how do you feel about being a superstar rapper? Aren't you happy about it? What? Wait a minute. Wait. This nigga just said, yeah, man, I was in prison, and I guess I could talk about it now because I'm finally over it, but I was in prison and I was traumatized. They was beating my ass in there. I couldn't get no help. They wasn't helping me. They was treating me bad because I was a celebrity. I made more money than them. They was macing me. They put me in a motherfucking, they put me, my arms like this. This nigga DJ Envy says, oh yeah? So anyway, how do you feel about being a superstar rapper with multi-millions of dollars? Aren't you happy? See, this is the psychological programming. Somebody put that in the chat. The Truman Show. I'm going to make, hopefully, if all praise be to the Most High, I got to make a show called The Truman Show. But damn it, this is exact Truman Show. The moment you try to wake up out the box, here you got something. Oh, no. Yeah, come back over here. Come back over here, yeah. Oh, yeah, come back over here. Oh, don't you want this? Don't you want this carrot on a string? Don't you want this? Don't you want this shiny object right here? Don't you? Oh, no. Don't you want this? Why the fuck did you just interrupt this man? You know what? Let me continue, because the funny thing is Kodak Black had some shit on his heart because DJ Envy tried to interrupt him, and then Kodak just picked it right back up. He said, you know what? Anyway, let me talk about that prison shit again. Somebody put that in the chat. Kodak was like, oh yeah, okay. But anyway, back to the prison story. Kodak Black wanted to tell this prison story. And remember, it's important because when Kodak Black got out of prison, he wasn't saying a goddamn word. I can pull up the receipts. They deleted my last channel, but I'll still find the receipts again. Kodak Black, when he first got out of prison, he didn't say a goddamn word. He had some motherfucking red man with a bald head looking like Dana White standing right there next to him saying everything for him like some fucking ventriloquist doll. But now Kodak Black's talking again, and now that he's talking, he said, you know what? Back to that prison story. Let's talk about that prison shit again. They put me in the fucking full Nelson. Somebody put that in the chat. They put Kodak Black in the full Nelson and flicked his motherfucking genitals.
Epiphany came on, Black man, shit gonna be lit, you heard, man. And I'm gonna feel good. I'm gonna enjoy that shit. But anyway, about the prison shit, you know what I'm saying? When the people rolled me on a gurney, they rolled me on a gurney and threw me in a 4-point room. Boom, 4 points. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You like this here tied to a bed. So my arms like this here. Both of them cuffed, you heard me? Both of them cuffed and shit like that, tight. And my arm and my legs scratched out just like this here, just the way my arms is. My legs scratched out, laid all the way flat. You know what I'm saying? On the bed.
How long did they have you there, like that?
So look, I'm tight like this here to the point where I can't stretch. You know what I'm saying? I'm scratched all the way out, but I can't like roll over on my stomach, roll over on my side. If I try to move and try to adjust myself, I make myself worse. Like like the cuffs gonna keep getting tighter and tighter. Wow. So really, like, I had marks all on my shit. My shit's getting like cut, all kind of shit. They ain't feeding me, bringing me no water, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm using the restroom on myself for a whole day, homie. You know what I'm saying? It don't too much. Explaining it, you probably like, man, oh, you laying down, so it probably ain't that crazy. No. But that fucked up.
I know exactly what you talking about.
You in a fixed position where it's like you can't. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't. Man, people when we go to bed, homie, we roll over, we do this shit. We probably sleep on our side.
You can't even scratch if something itches. You can't even just
nothing. I mean, I'm saying you just scratch all the way, homie. You know what I'm saying? And cuff, bro. I'm saying I'm covered, bro, for a whole day, no food, none of that shit.
Going to the bathroom on yourself in the bed.
So it's like, homie, I don't give a fuck about no pride and all that shit to the point where it's like, oh, I don't know what people gonna think of me if I verbally speak on this. That this what I just went through. There's niggas who going through that shit right now who feel like I ain't gonna speak out on it, but if I speak out on it, they finna come back in here and beat me up. You know what I'm saying? Or like they gonna come out pressure and they be on some shit like, and then they'll pick at you ass too. Like I'm saying, oh yeah, you trying to write us up. You know what I'm saying? You trying to write BP9s, BP11s, and you know what I'm saying, you can send that shit to the higher power, like to like your higher, you know what I'm saying? What you call it? And shit, circuit court and all that. Like, man, you see or what you call it, boom, gonna tie me up. And they'll probably do little shit where like take your legal mail, don't send it out, or come in your cell, like come run in your cell, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like, oh yeah, no, pussy nigga, you writing us up, like some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And so you got niggas, they'll scare niggas away, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we ain't gonna get nothing that you out coming, nigga, if you like writing or something. I don't give a fuck, I'm a buck, nigga, I'm not flood this cell, nigga, I'm whatever, you know what I'm saying? You go, you take y'all ass up through there again, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, homie. I ain't finna be playing with you, homie. So like, when I see comments be like, oh, you was crying in jail. But that nigga, fuck you, homie. You know what I'm saying? I see nigga, I got bitch, I came home 2 years earlier.
Mm-hmm. You had to do whatever you had to do to get out of there. So for people to understand your relationship with Trump, he got you out.
Most definitely. I don't see none of these other Black Lives Matter, Black Panther people that ain't come. They ain't free, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see none of that shit. I mean, I fuck with that boy. I fuck with Trump. You heard?
Don't lie, listen. This next video I'm about to play, this shit hit my heart, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody put in the chat, we love you, Kodak Black. I love you, Kodak Black. I don't give a fuck about nobody says. I love you, brother. I see you, brother. I see what you're going through, brother. I know you're in those trenches. You're in that spider web, brother. You're deep in that spider web. That spider's coming on that spider's right there on your ass. I know. I heard all your raps, Kodak. I know what Kodak Black has a rap saying he doesn't give a fuck about Donald Trump. Go listen to the song Spar by Kodak Black. He says, I ain't worried about, he said, I'm going to Washington, D.C. I ain't worried about no monuments. I ain't worried about no Donald Trump. These people got weather control. Where the hell you think Hurricane Harvey from? Man, he's been spitting shit. Kodak Black said he is an Israelite. Kodak Black literally, I don't have time to pull out the receipts. They deleted my old channel. Kodak Black literally is an Israelite and admitted it from his mouth. Now, he's saying, I was tortured in prison. And then did you hear what he said at the end? He said, Donald Trump was the one who got me out. Somebody put that in the chat. Donald Trump was the one that got Kodak Black out. And then he said, because the Black Panthers and all these other Black Lives Matter, they were nowhere to be found. Now that's profound. That's deep. You can say what you want, but that's deep. This man was being tortured in prison. He was trying to put out letters on his Instagram, and anybody who would hear him, nobody said a peep about Kodak. Now, mind you, I said it, but I'm being silenced myself. So Kodak, if this video ever reaches you, don't feel like, because he said, you know, and then if you watch the interview, he said, Jay-Z turned his back on me. This nigga started mentioning names. Kodak said Jay-Z turned his back on me. Meek Mill turned his back on me. T.I. turned his back on me. Killer Mike turned his back on me. He said Black Panthers and Black Lives Matter, where the fuck were y'all at? The only person to come and get me out of jail was Donald Trump. Now, that's deep. Now, we could make fun of him for the stuff that he's doing, because there's a lot of receipts of Kodak Black taking pictures for Donald Trump and showing off his Donald Trump hat. He got a Make America Great Again hat. And we can make fun of Kodak Black for being a coon, but at the end of the day, if you were being tortured in prison, think about it, man. Let's really think about the position of these celebrities. He's being tortured in prison. Who knows what they told him? They made him They're probably making him. You know he just got shot, right? Somebody put that in the chat. You know Kodak Black just got shot. Let me refresh the page real quick. Let me refresh the page. So, you know Kodak Black just got shot the other day, allegedly. He said he's an Israelite. It's so much going on with this black man. Somebody put in the chat, watch Kodak and protect Kodak Black. The last thing I'm going to say about this is this. He had a freestyle. Now, mind you, I told you black people speak in slavery terms. Black people know how to hide their language. We have to, what do they call it? Code switching? Isn't that what they call it? I don't know what they call it, but anyway, he gave a freestyle because he said that the Black Lives Matter and all them people weren't there for him. And I want y'all to listen to this freestyle. It's hard to hear what he says because he has that crazy dialect, but for those of y'all that can hear him, this was a pretty deep freestyle. Listen to this freestyle.
So, like, man, I got a song, bro. What is that? I can't really put out one. Like, pressure built up and he tense. I hear niggas talking about me through the vent. Built up frustration, you suck another nigga dick. High blood pressure, he got injected dick to cool off, snorting up powder like you Rudolph. Can't wait to make it rap and can't wait to make it rap and get this money so I can cool off. So I can cool out and I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out and I leave a trail. Think of relations, how they play out, it be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they said, oh well. Everybody feeling like it's fuck me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Light at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to me, can't do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had
No, you're not listening. Remember, he's barely scared to talk about it. So then he said, fuck it. You know what? I wrote this freestyle about it. And I wasn't even going to put the song out, but I'm going to just give you the freestyle that I wrote about it when I was in jail. He wrote a freestyle in jail that he's not ever going to put this song out. But listen to the words he said when he was being tortured in prison. He said he doesn't feel like the black people were there for him. Where was Jay-Z at? Oh my God. Somebody put that in the chat. Where was Jay-Z at? When Kodak Black was being tortured in prison, where was Jay-Z at? You know where Jay-Z was? You know where Jay-Z was, guys? Come on, talk to me in the chat. You know where he was. Where was Jay-Z? When Kodak Black was being tortured in prison and having his genitals flicked, where the fuck was this Mr. Woke Jay-Z? Talk to me. Talk to me, guys. He was minding his business. He was minding his motherfucking business. He said, Blue Ivy, you better go ahead and finish your pancakes, baby girl. She said, Daddy, I heard Kodak Black was being abused in prison by the red man. Are you going to actually... And he also said he was an Israelite. Are you going to help that Israelite man who's being tortured in prison, Jay-Z? And Jay-Z said, Blue, you better go ahead and finish your pancakes. We're going to go ahead and fly out to Dubai. It's your boy. We're going to go ahead and fly out to Dubai after this. We're not worried about it. We're not worried about it. But then Kodak said, where the fuck was Jay-Z at? Listen to his bars. I'm making jokes about it, but listen to this man's bars. I felt that shit on a spiritual level. Listen to this man's rap.
So, like, man, I got a song, bro. What is that? I can't really put out one. Like, pressure built up and he tense. I hear niggas talking about me through the vent. Built up frustration, you suck another nigga dick. High blood pressure, you gotta take the dick to cool off. Snorting up powder like you Rudolph. Can't wait to make it rap and can't wait to make it rap and get this money so I can cool out. So I can cool out and I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out and I leave a trail. Think of relations, how they play out, it be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they said, oh well. Everybody feeling like it's fuck me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Light at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to me, can't do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had an answer to the question that they asked me on TV. You could have came through to free me. And I ain't gonna lie. At that moment, I say Black Lives Matter, suck my motherfucking dick. Ain't nobody care when I was going through my shit. And Trump free more niggas than Obama did. If I had the chance, I'd let that boy again. Stupid ass niggas don't want to sit down with a man. So how you finna execute your plan, dummy? Niggas trying to play me out my money. Made a general statement. I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit to hurt me. Snatching out food from a table. Big boy and T.I. tried to get me kicked up off the label. Shit like that. I'm saying all
they got. You said T.I. tried to get you. Hold on, wait a minute. There's a lot in there now. You said. All right. First of all, you say you reached out to Meek.
So Meek, so you haven't spoke to Meek since you got out here?
No, he said he reached out to Meek and Meek left him on red.
You left him on scene, yeah. You ever spoke to Meek at all?
I did a song and I was like, I say, Meek Mill told my shit I have at least 50 M's. But what's the point of you telling me if you ain't gonna help me get it? That shit on Dirty K. I'm saying, hope you waiting on me, I ain't even halfway there. You know what I'm saying? I changed my life tonight if Donald Trump reduced my sentence. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You hear me? On that Dirty K. And I had tweeted it one time.
I remember you tweeted that, yeah.
Guys, this is how he feels comfortable speaking. If you watch Kodak Black, it's not easy for him to just talk regular English like that. He would rather speak it in rap. So I'm just saying, guys, I found that very intriguing. This man said he was being tortured in prison. He's finally talking about it, but nobody wants to really speak about that. Let's continue. Since we're talking about the Breakfast Clubs, let me read some comments. Vulcan, what up, Vulcan? We got Run 80. We got Jay in the chat. We got Infinite. Brother Sly, how are you feeling, Brother Sly? Pedro B. Hi Vida in the chat as always. Andrea. We got all the regulars in the chat. Infinite. Okay, let me show you this next. Since we're talking about the Breakfast Club, let's go ahead and do this. Oh my God. We got a celebrity in the building. Gotta switch it up. My nigga Young Grump. Hey, go follow him. Gigi, are you in the building? Somebody put Young Grump's or go, everybody go press Young Grump's channel right now and follow him. Period. This is we're about to form the Justice League. Me, Young Grump, and a few more people. We're gonna form the Justice League. Oh, happy birthday, Brother Sly. Brother Sly. Well, since it's your birthday, I'm gonna show you this, but I got a special receipt for somebody too. I gotta give it to Solo. Solo, I do this too. Wait, did I see? Hold on, who else did I see in the chat? Anyway, I'm gonna read the comments later. Solo, are you here? Hurry. We're about 10 minutes behind schedule. I was supposed to bring this out at the 2-minute mark, but it is what it is. Peace to everybody in the chat. Please go press the thumbs up button if you have not, because YouTube hates me. But whatever. Solo. Grump, just stick around for 5 minutes and watch this. I want you to make a reaction video on this. Grump. Do a, what do you call it? A nonverbal cue on this one. And Solo. Solo. Oh, GG. There we go. See all my niggas in the chat. See, this is why I love the YouTube thing. YouTube, please don't take me down. I love my niggas, man. See, I might not have thousands of subscribers and all this stuff, but have you noticed when somebody has 100,000 subscribers and they do a live stream, it's so many comments, it's not even fun. You can't even read the comments. At least here we know each other. We have a fellowship here. Go follow Young Grump's channel. Please go press this button right now. That's my boy. Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out later. Solo Dolo, who is your least favorite female personality out here? Your least favorite female, and I'll give you a hint. We might have seen her already. I'll just throw it out there just so we can go ahead and get through there. And I'll give you another hint, Solo Dolo. It's not Gabrielle Union. You have two people you despise. Gabrielle Union, and who's the other, Solo? I'm about to show y'all a receipt, and Grump, I need you to do a video on this. Exactly. My nigga Solo. That's why that's my right-hand man right there. My nigga Solo, Angela Yee. Somebody put that in the chat. Angela motherfucking Yee. Since we're talking about the Breakfast Club, let's go ahead and talk about Angela Yee.
It's very normal for like threesomes when it's two women and a man. But do you think we'll ever come to a place in society where it'll be like a threesome is two men and a woman, and they'll be okay with that?
No.
What does that mean?
I mean,
though?
but some men, they do it, but again, it's just to them is a train. It's not a threesome.
But even for women, a lot of women will never do that.
Yeah, when they ask me, they're like, would you do a threesome? I'm like, yeah, bring in, let me pick the guy. They're like, wait, what?
Yeah. I get so mad.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I've
Let me
only
pick the
done
guy.
that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Two men?
Two men.
Mm-hmm.
And they traded off. It was like they were friends, and they traded off. It's the best 50th birthday ever.
Yes.
Okay. And they traded off. So it was never like them together.
Together, okay.
It was like they were flip-flopping me. You know, one would please me, then he'd pass me to the other. And one would kiss me, and then he'd spin me around for the other.
Oh.
It
Did that
was
feel
like
powerful?
a beautiful dance. Oh my
Nice.
goodness!
Wow.
It was
Tennis
like
match.
it was like doing salsa with two guys at the same time. Just like romantic and sexy,
Nice.
and never intertwined, but at the same time it was two.
So they were friends with each other.
They were friends.
Okay.
And I knew they were friends.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all about that Cocoa Patron.
Oh, shit.
The purple label. That
coffee
that
Patron?
coffee Patron.
Cafe.
That
Yes.
that cafe
No,
Patron.
I've had some wild nights on that myself.
That cafe Patron.
So wait, so the next day, how did they act to each other, or like afterward? Did they ever acknowledge it, or was it just a one thing and nobody ever discussed it?
No, we all went to breakfast, and it was like three friends that hung out and had a good time. It was weird because it's not like I was into that, and I had never done it before.
It's a birthday present.
But it was happy birthday to me, and it was like, okay. And as it was happening, I was like, this is happening. Like, I was like, this is actually happening.
This
It's
is really
happening.
a real thing.
I would kiss one, and he would spin me. I was like, oh my God, this is happening. And then I just kind of relaxed and let it happen. And the next morning, we were like the Three Musketeers.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
It's very normal for like threesomes when it's two women and a man. But do you think we'll ever come to a place in society where it'll be like a threesome is two men and a woman, and they'll be okay with that?
No.
What does that mean?
I mean,
though?
but some men, they do it, but again, it's just to them is a train. It's not a threesome.
But even for women, a lot of women will never do that.
Yeah, when they ask me, they're like, would you do a threesome? I'm like, yeah, bring in, let me pick the guy. They're like, wait, what?
Yeah. I get so mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I've
Let me
only
pick the
done
guy.
that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Two
and
men?
Two men.
Mm-hmm.
And they traded off. It was like they were friends, and they traded off. It's the best 50th birthday ever.
Yes.
Okay. And they traded off. So it was never like them together.
Together, okay.
It was like they were flip-flopping me. You know, one would please me, then he'd pass me to the other. And one would kiss me, and then he'd spin me around for the other.
Did
It
that
was
feel
like
powerful?
a beautiful dance. Oh my
Nice.
goodness.
Wow.
It was
Tennis
like
match.
it was like doing salsa with two guys at the same time. Just like romantic and sexy,
Nice.
and never intertwined, but at the same time it was two.
So they were friends with each other.
They were friends.
Okay.
And I knew they were friends.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all about that Cocoa Patron.
Oh, shit.
The purple label.
the coffee
that
Patron?
coffee Patron.
Cafe.
That cafe.
Yes.
That cafe
No,
Patron.
I've had some wild nights on that myself.
That cafe Patron.
So wait, so the next day, how did they act to each other, or like afterward? Did they ever acknowledge it, or was it just a one thing and nobody ever discussed it?
No, we all went to breakfast, and it was like three friends that hung out and had a good time. It was weird because it's not like I was into that, and I had never done it before.
It's a birthday present.
But it was happy birthday to me. And it was like, okay. And as it was happening, I was like, this is happening. Like, I was like, this is actually happening.
This
It's
is really
happening.
a real thing.
I would kiss one, and he would spin me. I was like, oh my God, this is happening. And then I just kind of relaxed and let it happen. And the next morning, we were like the Three Musketeers.
It wasn't even sexual. It was primarily, they were friends. We became friends as I traveled. We were hanging out, having a good time. the two of us, three of us, we were like, three musketeers, as I said. We were actually really friends. And the comfort of the friendship turned intimate and sensual, even in just a general intimate relationship before it became sexual. I don't see that a lot with American men. There's very little PDA. There's very little, most men are trying to run from that, you're their girl, from what I see. And that was not happening in this particular culture. And that spun into more of a romantic situation. So I felt like, honestly, when people, going back to your question, when people started saying it was a train, I was like, well, first of all, you don't even know the depths of what happened that night. I never said there was penetration. I never said, it's like that mind frame is what took over. Oh, so what you're really saying is what you know. And to me, that sounds more like you're telling on yourself more than me. You're speaking for where you are versus where I am. And so there you go. I said in the interview, it was sensual. It was intimate. It was, I felt very safe. I said all that. So that don't sound like a train to me, right? It don't sound like a train to me. But again, here's the other thing. I'm solid enough in who I am. I'm comfortable enough in who I am that small-minded judgment at all is not going to penetrate me. And maybe that's where I got to as I matured, in age and in spirit, that maybe at 30 or 40, I would have probably been offended by it. Now, what I commented back was, okay, listen, call it what you want. All I know was it was the best intimate, sensual relationship I've ever had. And if you want to call it a train, shoot.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
All right, man. Look, booyah! I just had to. All right, let's get serious, guys, because this is just too much. This is too much. This is too much. How about this shit?
That we are 99.9% the same. Mm-hmm. And this
That's
divided
right.
time, how important is it to remember that?
No, thank you for mentioning that. I think that the reason the series is so popular is that it has two subliminal messages. One is that we're all immigrants. We are all immigrants. My African ancestors didn't come here willingly. They didn't come on the Mayflower, right? But they were unwilling immigrants, but they came here from elsewhere. They were immigrants. Even our Native American brothers and sisters migrated here 15,000 years ago. Martin Luther King gave a great commencement speech at Stanford in which he said that we're a nation of exiles. And we are. And we have to remember.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
That we are 99.9% the same. Mm-hmm. And this
That's
divided
right.
time, how important is it to remember that?
No, thank you for mentioning that. I think that the reason the series is so popular is that it has two subliminal messages. One is that we're all immigrants. We are all immigrants. My African ancestors didn't come here willingly. They didn't come on the Mayflower, right? But they were unwilling immigrants, but they came here from elsewhere. They were immigrants. Even our Native American brothers and sisters migrated here 15,000 years ago. Martin Luther King gave a great commencement speech at Stanford in which he said that we're a nation of exiles. And we are. And we have to remember that we're exiles, we're immigrants, and that at the level of the genome, we're 99.99% the same.
Henry! Amen. Thank you, Henry, so much. We appreciate you.
Thank you. And you can watch this beautiful show. It's called Finding Your Roots. It's every Tuesday night.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Can somebody do me a favor? Let's look up I gotta move forward, but let's go ahead and look up the definition of immigrants real quick together. By the way, my name is J-LEETHAL. If you haven't seen me before, don't worry about it. Please put a 7 in the chat. But I need to figure this out. What the fuck is the definition of an immigrant? Because we're not going to allow you guys to just keep on making up shit on us. We're going to stick by the definition of shit. And I don't even know what the definition technically is. Okay. Immigrant, a person who comes to live permanently in a foreign country. Okay, I'll give you that. Let's see if we have more definitions, because I feel like it has to be more. So, one that immigrates. One, the person comes to a country to take up permanent residence. Okay, so this man is using semantics. Let's just say that. I'll give it to you, sir. If we're going by the base definition, an immigrant is a person who comes to live permanently in a foreign country. Yes, we came to live in this country, I guess, permanently. But that's why it's semantics, because now you unwilling immigrant. See, that's the whole point. The whole point of an immigrant is a person who chose, regardless of if the conditions were bad, regardless, they had the choice to go. We didn't have a choice of nothing. So that's why you had to say, oh yeah, we were unwilling immigrants, but you know, see, these niggas explaining, I'm so tired of you niggas explaining stuff. And did you see after, oh my goodness, can somebody put that in the chat? Oh my gosh. Did you see after he just sold his motherfucking ancestors out? Did you see how the people at the news, they literally clapped for him and they said, yay, oh my gosh. Watch how they clap for him and give him his proverbial butter biscuits after he sells out his motherfucking ancestors, talking about some goddamn unwilling immigrants, and we are 99% the same at the end of the day. So we should just forget everything because, you know, we're all immigrants. You know, some people chose to come here and some people were raped and fucking slaughtered and forced here. You know, there's no difference.
That we are 99.9% the same. And this
That's
divided
right.
time, how important is it to remember that?
No, thank you for mentioning that. I think that the reason the series is so popular is that it has two subliminal messages. One is that we're all immigrants. We are all immigrants. My African ancestors didn't come here willingly. They didn't come on the Mayflower, right? But they were unwilling immigrants, but they came here from elsewhere. They were immigrants. Even our Native American brothers and sisters migrated here 15,000 years ago. Martin Luther King gave a great commencement speech at Stanford in which he said that we're a nation of exiles. And we are. And we have to remember that we're exiles, we're immigrants, and that at the level of the genome, we're 99.99% the same.
Henry! Amen, amen, amen. Thank you.
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God! Okay.
A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Time to check my trap house. Legit trap house. Y'all see what I'm at? Product outweighs talent. Y'all see the masterpiece stand up? This is the masterpiece water. I'm the greatest at this. We trapping legit. The grocery stores that do trap house. Look, and I'm feeding my people at the same time. Let me show y'all where I keep my product at. No more running from the police. Hold up. I got product. We taking over the grocery stores. They can have the streets. Look, LA bring water. I got water. Got cereal. You know what I'm saying? Legit trap. Y'all see what I'm doing? I'm trapping. What they say, T-R-A-P. Hold up. Take a picture. That's legit trapping. I'm gonna teach y'all that. In store. Y'all see what my product is? I'm checking my trap house right now. Who got more product than me? Nobody. I know y'all saying, yeah, he ain't doing music no more. No, I'm trapping. I'm getting real money. And I'm feeding families. I got my own shoes. I got my own food. I got my own cereal. You gotta eat Kellogg. I'm the new Kellogg. I know they laughed. They thought it was a joke. Thought it was a game. How much you getting? I got trucks all over the world, and I'm feeding my people. The more I make, the more I give. Best fish fry in the city, in the world. When they don't get this, they gonna get it soon. I'm in stores. See what that say? I'm in stores, on the aisles, wrap snacks, ramen noodles, variety pack. You know what I'm saying? That's the Master P. That's the chicken and gumbo. That's the real deal. Still checking these traps. And I got new product coming.
Now mind you, I wanted to showcase this because, and somebody put something very important in the chat. What up, Edwin? Good to see you, Edwin. Haven't seen you in a minute. How's work? Andrea said, you're feeding your people bullshit and pork. High fructose corn syrup. Now, I'll give you that. But let's try to take baby steps. And yes, you are right. He could be selling vegan stuff, but we got to meet our people where we're at. And if you ever watch one of Master P, by the way, that is Master P. If you go watch one of Master P's interview, he talks intensively about that, about how our people are already in jail eating ramen noodles. Think about it. How many black and Latinos are already in jail making spreads from ramen noodles and Doritos and all this other type of cheeses and stuff? He says might as well get into that market at least and use some of that profit, hopefully, towards the black community. Now, I'm not trying to say this man Master P is some savior or nothing like that. I'm just trying to showcase, because remember we talked about what's his name, Lil Durk. Somebody put in the chat. Remember Lil Durk? Remember Lil Durk showing that big $1 million, but that he's not doing nothing with, not talking about doing nothing with, talking about killing other black men? Now we have Master P, who we know his son, he put his son through college and all this other shit, and he got his son on the rap snacks. If you ever go get the chips, he's got all these different black men on his chips, and you know, we have to take baby steps. And yes, we can give a critical analysis. He should be coming out with vegan snacks, and he should be coming out, but he does have water. Andrea, he does have water, he does have this, he does have shoes, he does have clothes to clothe. So let's just meet each other halfway, because remember, if we're just stuck, if we're not gonna allow Master P to be at least a beacon of hope, then we have no hope. Because at the end of the day, the other black men are out here just showing off their money and that's it. So at least Master P is talking about the idea of black ownership, black generational wealth, feeding our people, at least taking away some of the money from Doritos and all these other Sprite and Coca-Cola and all these other brands that we know don't give a fuck about us. Who do you think's gonna put some money towards the black community? Coca-Cola or Master P? I know some niggas out here in Houston who personally know Lil Romeo. One of my homeboys used to play basketball with Lil Romeo. Like this nigga Master P be really out here giving opportunities to black men. And black women. He's been giving opportunities, not just chips, not just whatever he's selling now. Master P has been giving back to the black community and giving opportunities. Mystical. Can somebody put it in the chat? Shake it fast. But watch it, man. Listen. Hold on. Now you got me. Andrea, listen. What's this man's name? Andrea, talk to me. I love you, Andrea, but listen to this. You listen to this and tell me that Master P isn't important. You know what time it is, nigga. You know what fucking shit. Danger! Danger! Get on the floor! The nigga right here! Sing it! Been so long. Sing it! He's been on. So get on the floor! The nigga right here! Don't tell the nigga to put my shit on. I'm keeping niggas and bitches that up from the minute I get them. Taking their shirt off, showing their tattoos, screaming and hollering and all. Got to get it, come up with it, put it together, deliver, make them feel it, bitch. I've been on shot. Pull me out the prison shop. Bang! Like that student in the principal office.
can. Cocked up, head down, pussy popping on the handstand. Leave that pussy smoke. If you wanna do something, then bend over and bust that pussy open. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, guys. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. I don't even. Hold on. Technical difficulties. I did not expect that. Sorry, guys. It was so unprofessional. Hold on. That was so fucking unprofessional, guys. Give me 1 second. Stick with me. Put in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. Oh my gosh. I am so embarrassed. How can I do that? How can I do that in front of you guys? I am so completely embarrassed, guys. Oh my God, I am so completely embarrassed. Okay. So shout out to Master P, guys. He brought us a lot of bangers, actually.
Sensational.
Corners in the paddock in my piece. I'm pushing P. Cop new hammers for my P. We don't want no peace. Got a spot across the spot. Just for peace. Drop the data, now we plotting. Exciting peace. She not a lesbian for peace. She turned lesbian. Push P. I'm pushing P. I'm capital P. I write the president. Count president. Push P. Portuguese on her knees. Mopping down a P. She let me squeeze.
The aftermath of getting my lashes done.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
The aftermath of getting my lashes done.
I'm just minding my business because when I say I'm minding my business, I mean, I love y'all. I mean, I just gotta, I'm bringing, can somebody put this in the chat? J-Lethal is just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. So, but at the same time, I'm minding my business at the same time. So don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Please. Don't be mad at me. And this is what I'm saying. Don't give me this face right now. This is the face. I finally found a picture of the face that a lot of black women be giving me. And I want to talk to you right now. Black women, I have to go in again. I have to always go in on the black woman the same way I go in on black men. But the difference is you don't notice when I go in on black men because I go in on black men all the time. And black men, they're able to digest that. I really go in on black men in real life. But this is an actual face that I get all the time when I start talking about this shit. And I'm like, why are you looking at me like you already know what I'm gonna say? And if you know what I'm gonna say, then why the fuck are you surprised? Oh, you're mad at me. Somebody putting that in the chat. She's mad at us. Guys, I figured it out. Y'all are mad at us. That's what it is. I was wondering what was going on this whole time. I'm like, what the fuck is Then I said, oh, they're mad at us. Solo, they're mad. Brother Sly. They're mad at us, and so now we have to figure out, why are you mad? And also, the first question is, why is the black woman mad at the black man? We need to give her a real platform to speak on why she's mad at us, okay? But also, we have to ask her in the same breath, is the person that you're going to instead of the black man, remember we talked about Lauren Smith Fields. Somebody put that in the chat. We talked about Lauren Smith Fields before, right? And where's she at? Let's see if I can find her. We talked about Lauren Smith Fields, how she dated the red man, and then she got found dead because and if you read into her tweets, it seems like she was mad at the black man. But now we're talking about this woman here, and they're also mad at the black man. So I'm wondering what is it that we did wrong? Because look at this one. This is a woman named, what is this woman's name? Can y'all put that in the chat? I forgot this woman's name. Niecy Nash, that's her name. Niecy Nash. Niecy Nash is now married to this woman. And yes, that is a woman. But why is it important? Remember, none of this is my business. Remember, J-Lethal is simply minding his business. That's all I'm doing. To be at the end of the day, I'm minding my business. Okay? But the question is, why are y'all so mad at us to where you're going to everybody else but us? Can you pinpoint one thing that we did wrong specifically to why you're mad at us, but you're not mad at the red man? You're not mad at another woman when, statistically speaking, the domestic violence rates are higher in same-sex relationships. Statistically speaking, cheating is higher in same-sex relationships. But you're so mad at the black man. So my question again is, why are you so upset at the black man? That's what we need to figure out before we even move forward. Do I have another, hold on, I know I have another receipt on Niecy Nash. Hold on, let me see. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about Niecy Nash anymore. I just want to show you this. How about this one? How about this one, guys? DeBrat. Somebody put that in the chat. DeBrat tat tat tat. So funkified. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we always knew that she was kind of a tomboy. Very beautiful woman. But see, I want to talk about something real quick too. Remember, none of this is my business. Somebody put this in the chat. I'm minding my business. That's all I'm doing. I'm just minding my business. That's the name of tonight's video. We're just minding our business. But the brat, and mind you, the brat, I love you. I'm minding my business, the brat, but I was minding my business and I saw this picture, and you know what it reminded me of, Solo Dolo? It reminded me every time I go to Target, every time I go to Walmart, every time I go to Starbucks, I see a woman that favors the brat and she wears clothes like the brat, and I see a big, thick-ass, beautiful Southern woman who looks like her now wife with them big-ass hips, and I see the brat type woman always standing behind her just like that. When I saw this picture, I said, oh my gosh. I said, this is exactly what I see every time I go out into the mall, or anytime I see this, and then the woman who looks like the brat, she's mean mugging me like, yeah, this my shit right here. And you got all that ass. Okay, and now I'm gonna be a little vulgar. Sorry guys, you can feel free to leave, but DeBrat, what you gonna do with all that ass? I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and take the gloves off, DeBrat. DeBrat, tell me specifically, like I'm a third grader, what are you gonna do with that ass once the pants comes off? Cause I'll tell you what I'll do. What are you gonna do, DeBrat, once the pants come off? Tell me. Cause I don't even know. I've never been there. Talk to me. Can somebody tell me? Somebody talk to me in the chat. What's going to happen with them? All right, look, because I got to continue, and this is not even supposed to be funny. So let me just tell you what the hell I had to say. This was DeBrat. She's getting married. Somebody put that in the chat. You know, congratulations to DeBrat. But you know what? This was the craziest thing. I found this really... I need you guys to talk to me in the chat, because this is the one that really made me say, what the fuck is going on here? Because the brat got married to this big booty ass woman, and then look, I guess the big booty woman's name is the real BB Judy. Oh, her name is the real Big Booty Judy. Isn't that very fitting for her? The real Big Booty Judy is her name. And look what she says. Yesterday was a dream come true. Now somebody talk to me, because this is gonna make my brain explode. I need one of y'all to tell me, what the fuck does this mean? It says, me and this other biological female are now officially both Mrs. Oh, no. Oh my God. You said you and that biological woman are now both Mrs.? Wait a minute, because I don't think I read it right. Hold on. She said, yesterday was a dream come true. We officially are both now Mrs. with the Mr. in there. You see the Mr. in the Mrs.? The whole point of Mrs. is because you are part of the, you belong to the Mr. Can somebody put that in the chat? The whole point, if you are a Mrs. is because you are now a part of the Mr. Wait, did I miss something? You and this biological woman, wait. Somebody talk to me. You and this biological woman are now both Mr. and you're both Mrs.? Somebody put it in the chat. Hold on, because y'all aren't feeling me. I don't think y'all are. Let me show you my face, because I haven't shown my face in a minute. Let me show you my face. This woman said, hold on. Nope, that's not it. This is it right here. Yesterday was a dream come true. We are both now officially Mrs. Harris Dupart. So now you're telling me somehow two biological women could get together. Somebody, no, listen to me closely, guys. Two biological women could get together, get married, and now they're both called Mrs.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going.
No.
That doesn't even make sense.
Come on, guys. I mean, I know I've always been the odd one out of the bunch. Somebody put that in the chat. I've always been the odd one out of the bunch, but damn, I know that y'all have to feel me now. Y'all got to feel me, my nigga. Nah. Y'all got to feel me. Nah. I know y'all feel me. I know it. You're listening. You're still here. You're listening. Well, since you're listening, keep on listening.
No, sis, this shit hurts. I'm never fucking coming back. Do you understand me? I'm never coming back. This shit fucking hurts so bad. This shit hurts so bad. I've been here since 7:30 this morning. I'm just leaving. I woke up freaking the fuck out. This shit hurts so fucking bad. I'm about to just pee on myself because I gotta pee. And I don't care. Yes, I did. But he still gotta take me home. That's a 20-minute fucking drive. I hate this. I'm never coming back. I don't even want to come back to Miami. I don't want to come back to Florida, period. This is how the fuck they treat people.
Where are you going?
I hate this house.
No, sis, this shit hurts. I'm never fucking coming back. Do you understand me? I'm never coming back. This shit fucking hurts so bad. This shit hurts so bad. I've been here since 7:30 this morning. I'm just leaving. I woke up freaking the fuck out. This shit hurts so fucking bad. I'm about to just pee on myself because I gotta pee. And I don't care. Yes, I did. But he still gotta take me home. That's a 20-minute fucking drive. I hate this. I'm never coming back. I don't even want to come back to Miami. I don't want to come back to Florida, period. This is how the fuck they treat people.
How she got in there? How she got in there?
I will spit in your face, bitch. Somebody please put that in the chat right now. This 92-pound woman, somebody put that in the chat specifically. This 92-pound hair-hatted woman is in the kitchen of an establishment telling grown men, I will spit in your face, bitch.
How she got in there?
You better get my shit. That's what I thought.
They get that ranch. Did she climb through the window?
You better get that ranch. No, fuck. No. Oh my God. I've never seen that whole thing. Hold on. I've never seen that whole thing. Oh my God. She did that for a ranch. The nigga said, yeah, you better get that ranch.
How she got in there?
You better get my shit. That's what I thought.
They get that ranch. Did she climb through the window? She didn't climb through the window.
She climbed through the window. She climbed through the window. Oh, wait for me.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
How she got in there?
You better get my shit. That's what I thought.
They get that ranch. Did she climb through the window? She didn't climb through the window. Did she climb through the window? She climbed through the window. Oh, wait for me.
That why you do it like that.
Go to work.
Oh, so y'all thought this shit was over?
This woman is all of 64 and a half years old.
That why you do it like that.
Go to work.
Oh, so y'all thought this shit was over?
This woman has the face of the crypt keeper.
That why you do it like that.
Go to work.
Oh, so y'all thought this shit was over?
She literally goes to sleep every single night with Bengay on her aches and pains.
That why you do it like that.
Go to work.
Oh, so y'all thought this shit was over?
I'm on.
This woman is old as... Look at this old ass woman, and just because she has a big booty, she wants to compete with the rest.
That why you do it like that.
Go to work.
Oh, so y'all thought this shit was over?
I'm on the side of your town. Lit. I'm on the side of your town. Damn. I'm on the side of your town. Lit. I'm on the side of your town. Goddamn. I'm on the side of your...
Y'all aren't understanding why I talk about this stuff. Everything I talk about is honestly, and I know I joke and I laugh a lot. That shit was funny. That last video was crazy, y'all. Y'all gotta admit, that shit was crazy. You got these little 90-pound women jumping through she jumped through the window of the drive-thru for a little bitty packet of ranch. That shit cost 25 cents. Worst case scenario. She jumped through there and then she twerked at the end. She threatened everybody. Now, if somebody were to tackle her or do anything to her, she would be crying foul, right? See, this is the reason why I talk about the things I talk about. I get on here and I just get to say whatever the fuck I want to say. You talking about the brat? The brat says she's married to another woman and somehow that makes Mr. and Mrs. Okay? Well, let's talk about this. Let's continue. How about the story of the mother's new boyfriend? Let's talk about that again. Somebody put that in the chat. The mother's new boyfriend. Justice for Alejandro, Christian, and Juan. The mother's new boyfriends. Somebody put that in the chat. Justice for Alejandro, Christian, and Juan. Okay? The mother's new boyfriend. Do I have that receipt? I hope I have that receipt. Hold on. Let me see. Look at this. This is just the mother's new boyfriend.
Teens over in the Rio Grande Valley, they are now charged with murder. This is for killing a man that they say police wouldn't do anything about, despite already having warrants for his arrest. Are they cold-blooded killers, or were their actions justified in defense of their little sister? Jonathan Martin making the case with attorney Charles Adams.
Capital murder because Quintanilla was kidnapped, right, when he was taken in the back of the F-150 and dropped off somewhere else.
The story of two teen brothers in South Texas arrested for beating their stepfather to death for allegedly sexually abusing their half-sister has a lot of people talking. They were apparently so enraged at their stepfather, Gabriel Quintanilla, they, along with their friend, confronted him at a home, beat him before attacking him 2 more times at another location, reportedly with brass knuckles, then dumping his body in a field where he was found dead. Clearly a crime, but was it justified?
As in, if you are the defense attorney in this situation, what you're arguing is that there are these mitigating circumstances. The rape of their very young, small child, little sister, by their evil stepfather.
Quintanilla did have a warrant out for continual sexual abuse of another child. I asked attorney Charles Adams if that history could help a defense.
Well, certainly it bolsters the perception that he was rightfully accused, right? Because it was a different victim. So now you have 2 young children claiming that they were sexually assaulted by this man, right? And if these 2 brothers and the friend were aware, I think it provides a rationale, a justification that a lot of people can understand.
But the teens are facing serious charges, including murder and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. While some might understand their motivation, others argue killing someone in a situation like this is never okay. But what might a jury say? Charles says while a long shot, a jury nullification argument might be the best option for a defense.
Where you as a lawyer look at the jury and say, hey, we understand that this meets the elements, but we're asking you to find them not guilty anyway, because no one, I don't think there's anyone in America that can't sympathize with 2 brothers acting the way they did in response to someone who had violently raped their little sister.
So, yet another story, somebody put in the chat, yet another story of the mother's new boyfriend. And I want you to find me footage of the father's new girlfriend doing this to the baby. And the actual biological father doing this to the baby over and over and over. That's what I want you to find me. But in the meantime, put a 7 in the chat if I can move forward. And put a 7 in the chat if I can now, since we're in our 3rd hour, now I can just go crazy with the receipts. Cause I was trying to, you know, be real cordial and all this other stuff. But remember, we're not talking about nothing specific today. What are we talking about today, guys? Can somebody put it in the chat what we're doing today? And by the way, you know what? I need to say this. Since we're in our 3rd hour, let me say this shit. Peace to everybody in the chat. You know what? I'll fuck with everybody in the chat right now. I fuck with y'all niggas. Real talk. This is me. This is my most recent mugshot. I was in jail. I'm a real nigga. Nah, but for real. This is my mugshot though. I'm showing you this to show you I'm trying to be vulnerable with y'all. I'm trying to show y'all I'm one of you guys. We can do this together. You guys, one of you guys in the chat is probably an electrician. Another you guys, one of you knows how to cook. I don't know how to cook. One of y'all gonna have to help me cook for me. And then I can go ahead and be full, and then I can give you this message. You see how that works? If we love each other and just work off each other. But this is my most recent mugshot. I don't got nothing to hide, man. Fuck the bullshit. But let me show you this real quick. Since we're talking, let me just go crazy with the receipts, okay? I have a lot of receipts for you. But sometimes I don't know how to bring them out because there's just so many. So I guess I could go crazy. Another thing I wanted to tell you is, black people, mind your motherfucking business. Like I told you, here's a black pastor. This is a picture I saw online. It says black pastors and priests are calling for black faithful sheep to pray for Ukraine, quote unquote. Yet they never did so for Congo, Haiti, Somalia, Mauritania, never heard of that. Blacks in Brazil, the US. You never called for everybody to pray for us. But look at the bald-headed black preacher, quote unquote. Look at him. Just take a good look at this picture. And then I need you to understand why I said black people, we need to mind our business. Like, what are you doing, dog? Like, dead ass. See, last year or 2 years ago, I would have slapped you on the back of your fucking bald ass head, nigga. But 2022, I'm just moving forward, dog. 2022, I'm just minding my business, dog. I'm gonna say it again. If I would have saw this picture in 2000, let's just say 2019, right? If I was in the year 2019 and I saw this picture right here, I would have went up to this man at the podium and slapped him in the back of his neck, his bald-headed neck. I would have done it as hard as I could. But in the year 2022, the year of elevation, remember, the year 2022 is the year that we elevate and physically manifest the things that we've been training for. So I'm just minding my business. I'm eating my French toast with the cinnamon, with the powdered sugar. I have strawberries on top, a white remoulade sauce, and a warm syrup with the citrusy drink. And I also have the La Almarines Rosé, the Brut Rosé French traditional drink. I'm just minding my business. I'm not even listening to y'all. I don't even know what's going on. So, by the way, since I'm talking this shit, let me show you this.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Local 4 News starts now with a breaking news alert.
Every appointment to the United States Supreme Court makes history, but this nominee is also breaking barriers. President Joe Biden following through on a campaign promise to nominate the first black woman to the country's highest court. And that nominee is Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson. Let's bring in Kimberly Gill with more on this landmark selection, Kim.
Yeah, it really is. Jason, good afternoon to you. President Biden has faced some criticism for promising to appoint a black woman, but he stayed true to his word. He said he found someone who's qualified, ready to serve, and she'll bring more diversity, of course, to the high court.
And I believe it's time that we have a court that reflects the full talents and greatness of our nation, with a nominee of extraordinary qualifications, and that we inspire all young people to believe that they can one day serve their country at the highest level.
Here's some things we know so far about the nominee. She was born in Washington, D.C., grew up in Florida. She studied government and law at Harvard University. She worked for 3 federal judges, including Justice Stephen Breyer, the man she's nominated to replace. Jackson is married to a surgeon whom she met at Harvard. They have 2 daughters. Today, she talked about some of her beliefs and what she hopes will happen if she's confirmed.
I can only hope that my life and career, my love of this country and the Constitution, and my commitment.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
We got to talk about it real quick. Do I have a receipt on this woman? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I don't know if I have an actual receipt on this woman. Hold on. She is loud. I have too many receipts, guys. Stick with me. Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. What is this woman's name? Does anybody know this woman's name? Khadijah. I have a receipt. Hold on. I didn't mean to pull this receipt up right here. Hold on. Khadijah Brown. I think that was her name. Hold on. What's this woman's name? I don't think I have the receipt on me. But let's just say, this is the woman right here. How about that? Let me just cut through all the bullshit. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's just cut through the bullshit. This is the woman right here that Joe Biden so-called appointed to secretary? Can somebody put in the chat, what did Joe Biden appoint her to, or did he recommended that she got this job, or he nominated her for what position to the Supreme Court? The first so-called black woman. Oh my gosh! Somebody talk to me, guys. Am I just losing my mind right now? Am I losing my mind? The first black woman and
I just love the idea of exploring the unknown. And then there's other things that we just haven't figured out or discovered yet. To think about so much that's out there that we still have to learn. Like, I love that. I love that. And so I'm very excited about the Space Council. We're going to learn so much as we increasingly, I think, are curious and interested in the potential for the discoveries and the work we can do in space. So that's one of the things I'm most excited about. But the other, you guys are going to see. You're going to literally see the craters on the moon with your own eyes. Oh my goodness. With your own eyes, I'm telling you.
Oh my God! Oh, la verga. This is from the husband of that woman who, the first black woman and all this other shit. Remember, Joe Biden said, we ain't black, nigga, if we don't vote for him, first of all. That's what we need to talk about, the elephant in the room. But this same white supremacist who said, we're not black if we don't vote for him, now he appointed this, the first black woman, black. Somebody put that in the chat. What is black? I'm gonna die. Those gonna be my last words before I die. What is black? Those will be my final words before I perish. If I get the fucking electric chair and they ask me my final words, I'm gonna say, all praise be to the Most High God, and what is black? If I have one quote that you remember J-Lethal by, if J-Lethal gets assassinated and you remember me by one quote, you know, Albert Einstein has E equals MC squared. Malcolm X has by any means necessary. Martin Luther King has I have a dream. J-Lethal has what is black? That is J-Lethal's one quote that you can remember me by. What is black? Now, you and me know what it is. Of course, those human beings that are either void or absorbed with light, but that's a different conversation. But this so-called black woman that so-called Joe Biden appointed, I guess Joe Biden decided that she's black enough, right? This is her husband. He says, "Happy Loving Day. I am especially thankful to be walking through life with a brilliant and compassionate partner who still takes my breath away. Made possible by sacrifices like Richard and Mildred Loving." Oh my God, I didn't even notice that. Do you see? Are you listening to this? What type of, oh my God. This is not normal, guys. This is not normal at all. I need you guys to understand. Somebody please go look up Loving versus Virginia. Please put that in the chat. Put that in the chat. Loving versus Virginia. You guys go look that up. Loving versus Virginia. He's talking about the first case where they were able to have an interracial fucking marriage. This is some type of weird ass shit. Who talks about Loving versus Virginia when you're with your wife of quote unquote 26 years? Allegedly, these two people have been in a relationship for 26 years. We're supposed to believe that this woman and this man have been in a relationship for 26 years. And then this is what he puts after 26 years. Happy Loving Day. I am especially thankful to be walking through life with a brilliant and compassionate partner who still takes my breath away. Made possible by sacrifices by Richard and Mildred Loving.
What?
What the fuck are you even talking about, nigga?
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I am truly humbled by the extraordinary honor of this nomination, and I am especially grateful for the care that you have taken in discharging your constitutional duty in service of our democracy with all that is going on in the world today. I also offer my sincerest thanks to you as well, Madam Vice President, for your invaluable role in this nomination process. I must begin these very brief remarks by thanking God for delivering me to this point in my professional journey. My life has been blessed beyond measure, and I do know that one can only come this far by faith. Among my many blessings, and indeed the very first, is the fact that I was born in...
Listen to the, listen. This is what I need you to start asking yourself. When somebody talk about God, what God do you serve? The Most High God? This wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for God. Oh yes. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mrs. Vice President. I know this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for God. I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not giving. It's not giving, somebody put that in the chat, it's not giving the Most High God to me. You're talking about, yes, finally I'm here. I'm sorry, okay, you know what? It's not giving the Most High God, bro.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I am truly humbled by the extraordinary honor of this nomination, and I am especially grateful for the care that you have taken in discharging your constitutional duty in service of our democracy with all that is going on in the world today. I also offer my sincerest thanks to you as well, Madam Vice President, for your invaluable role in this nomination process. I must begin these very brief remarks by thanking God for delivering me to this point in my professional journey. My life has been blessed beyond measure, and I do know that one can only come this far by faith. Among my many blessings, and indeed the very first, is the fact that I was born in this great country. The United States of America is the greatest beacon of hope and democracy the world has ever known. I am standing here today by the grace of God as testament to the love and support that I've received from my family. To my dear family, those who are here with me now and those who are watching from home, I am forever indebted to you for your love and support. To my beloved husband, Patrick, thank you for being my rock today and every day for these past 26 years. I love you. As it happens, I share a birthday with the first Black woman ever to be appointed as a federal judge, the Honorable Constance Baker Motley. We were born exactly 49 years to the day apart. Today, I proudly stand on Judge Motley's shoulders, sharing not only her birthday, but also her steadfast and courageous commitment to equal justice under law. If I am fortunate enough to be confirmed as the next Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States, I can only hope that my life and career, my love of this country and the Constitution, and my commitment to upholding the rule of law and the sacred principles upon which this great nation was founded will inspire future generations of Americans. Thank you again, Mr. President, for this extraordinary honor.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson.
And you ain't black. Thank you. Thank you all.
And there you have it. The president, the vice president applauding the nominee, a nomination that makes history today, the first black woman to be nominated to the high court in this land.
And you ain't black.
Do you support reparations for black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No, because whatever benefits that black family will benefit that community and society as a whole in the country. Right? Whatever benefits that black family will benefit that community and society as a whole in the country. Right?
Some of them men think they freak this like we do, but no they don't. Make your check come at their neck. Disrespect us, no they won't. Boy, don't even try to touch it. Boy, this beat is crazy. This is how they made me. Houston, Texas, baby.
And now, here's our special guest host, Sherry Shepherd.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Look at some of these comments from the Wendy Williams. I know some of these people, some of y'all don't understand why I keep talking about Wendy Williams and Kodak Black and all these other people. These are representatives of us. These are basically black people trapped in the system. Yes, they probably took some different oaths and all that, and the devil can come to collect, but we can learn from them. So let's look at some of the comments in the Wendy Williams comment section when they're talking about Wendy Williams, because now they have all different people dancing on her show and trying to become the new host of the show. Now Sherry Shepherd is the new host of the Wendy Williams show. I don't know how that works. I don't know why Sherry Shepherd can't have her own show, but she has to take over the Wendy Williams show. But let's look at some of the comments in the Wendy Williams Instagram. This is on the official Wendy Williams Instagram. Look at some of the comments. The people are waking up. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm minding my business, but the people are waking up. Remember, back in the day, you sounded like a conspiracy theorist when you were talking about this shit. Now, the people are waking up. That might be one of my videos in the future. Another video, KJ, Infinite. Remember this video. The people are waking up. That might be another video. But look at the comments. Somebody said in the comments of Wendy Williams, because now they're supposedly, somebody put that in the chat, they're taking away Wendy Williams videos from Instagram, not only Instagram, but YouTube. They're taking off of Wendy Williams' old videos from her YouTube. And the people in the comments noticed it. They said, y'all could at least give her name and her Instagram back to her. I will never support the network or producers of this show again. Protect black women. Cancel this platform. Look at this other comment right here. Thank you for taking the show's clips hosted by Wendy off of YouTube. She's being sarcastic, of course. I would still go to those videos because she made my day and made me laugh. Good job, guys. Then somebody else said, put Wendy's videos back on YouTube. So y'all can go look up. They're allegedly taking Wendy's old videos off of YouTube now. All her old videos, she has videos from 10 years ago, 7 years ago. 9 years ago. They're taking her old videos off of YouTube and people are noticing it. She said, put Wendy's videos back on YouTube. Y'all might think you own the channel, but Wendy is the one who gained the 2.67 million subscribers, not Sherry Shepherd. Y'all can go look into all this yourself. Look at these comments right here. These are real comments about Wendy Williams. The Wendy Williams show executives and or producers are deleting as many videos per day of Wendy until they are all gone. It's disgusting. Clearly, Wendy fans, there will not be a show or week dedicated to Wendy over the years. You don't give a meaningful send-off at the same time as screwing her over. So, like I told you before, even if J-Lethal doesn't give this message out, if J-Lethal doesn't give out these receipts, people are waking up. The people are waking up. That is a simple fact. Again, mind your business, because the scripture says we're going to hear of rumors of wars. It tells us do not be troubled, do not be scared about the rumors of wars. All these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. These are the beginning of sorrows. Now let's look at this shit right here. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's stay on the comment section. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's talk about the comment section of the internet. You know, J-Lethal be heavy in the comment section. I be heavy in that comment section, nigga. Before I was J-Lethal, I was just some random nigga on the internet comment section. I be heavy in that comment section. But let's look at this real quick. Hold on, let me read the. I got some comments real quick. Let me find this shit. Sorry guys. I got a lot of fucking comments. You know what? Fuck all that. I'm a little tipsy off this champagne, so I can't find the receipt. Let's just show you this receipt. How about this receipt right here? This is a good receipt. I don't have to look for this receipt. It says Lizzo, who auditioned for the role of Ursula in The Little Mermaid. Can somebody put that in the chat? The Little Mermaid. It says Lizzo, who auditioned for the Ursula in The Little Mermaid role, she revealed what happened when she ran into Melissa McCarthy, who actually got the role. So somebody put that in the chat. They're coming out with a new Little Mermaid movie. Jennifer, have you heard of this? They're coming out with the new Little Mermaid. Oh, Jennifer, you're about to get out of here. I have to get up early. I'll see you next time. Have a great week. I love you, Jennifer. Vibrate higher. Let's see. Guys, have you heard about this, though? Before you guys get out of here, have you heard about the fact that there's a new Little Mermaid movie? Well, anyway, there's a new Little Mermaid movie, and you'll be happy to know that the Little Mermaid is quote-unquote black. Somebody put that in the chat. The Little Mermaid is quote-unquote black. Now, I love the woman who's playing the Little Mermaid. I love her. She's dope. But we're going to talk about it. But this is the new Little Mermaid movie. It says Lizzo, who auditioned for Ursula in the Little Mermaid movie, revealed what happened when she ran into Melissa McCarthy, who landed the role. Now, if you look at them side by side, they actually kind of favor each other. Let's be honest. They're black and white, obviously, but they have the same facial structure. I can see how they would both at least audition for the same role. Okay? So this is going to be the Little Mermaid, and this was Lizzo. She said she tried out for the movie, but she didn't get the role. But let's look at this shit, y'all. It says here, what's one thing you auditioned for that you wanted to do, Lizzo? And Lizzo, who shakes her ass everywhere she goes, she says, everyone knows I auditioned for Ursula in the Little Mermaid movie that's coming up, and I didn't get it. But you know, I'm fine as hell. That has nothing to do with Ursula. But I was down to make Ursula a thought shaking ass. She says she wants to make Ursula a thought-shaking ass on a children's classic movie called The Little Mermaid. And I guess we have to give praise unto the Most High God that Lizzo didn't land the role, because she was going to make Ursula a thought shaking her ass and just add some brand new shit to the conversation. We've talked about Lizzo before, but I just wanted y'all to see that. But since I got to keep on moving forward, but since we're talking about The Little Mermaid, let's continue talking about The Little Mermaid. This is allegedly these are the people that are going to be playing the Little Mermaid and the Little Mermaid's boyfriend. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is the Little Mermaid, which you can be happy that it's a black woman, I guess. I mean, I love her. She's dope. She's beautiful. But then look at the Little Mermaid's boyfriend, guys. I guess if they already made the Little Mermaid black, I guess it's too much to make the man black too, right? I guess that's asking for too much, right? I mean, let's just be real. They already made the Little Mermaid black. You pissed off all of the white supremacists. You can't make the Little Mermaid's boyfriend black, because then it's a nigger movie. Can somebody put that in the chat? If you make the Little Mermaid's boyfriend black, then it's a nigger movie, and you can't have that. So the same way you just appointed this woman to the secretary or whatever the fuck of the Supreme Court, and she's married to this dude who looks like he has her under mind control, is the same way you have to have the new Little Mermaid movie with a black woman, quote unquote. You want to uplift the black woman, like we said, on this false pedestal. I need all my black women in the chat to recognize again, over and over, the pattern. They're putting you on a false pedestal, but every single time they're pairing you with the enemy. This is the footage or supposedly the rendition of what it's going to look like in the movie. Yeah, you got a black woman. She's black. The Little Mermaid is black now. Go ahead and celebrate the fact that the Little Mermaid is black. But it doesn't matter that the Little Mermaid is black when she's going to have the seed. Somebody put that in the chat. The seed will be from the red man. The seed will be from the red man. Somebody put that in the chat. The seed will be from the red man.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Here's a little something for your troubles. Thank you. Thank you. Let's not tell anyone about it, okay? Hey, why didn't you tell me we're into this shit, man? We could have been hanging out months ago. No. The Food and Drug Administration are having us do a study to determine what, if any, are the medicinal purposes of marijuana.
Wow. Well, if you ever need a guinea pig, let me know, you know. My grandfather was in the Tuskegee experiments.
Oh, really? Yes. Anyway, thank you, janitor, and enjoy.
Thank you.
Look at this right here. The Texas governor, Greg Abbott, directs the state agencies to investigate youth gender reassignment surgery and puberty blocking medications as forms of child abuse. This is really important, guys. Pay attention to this. You know, I live out here in Texas. A lot of y'all know I live out here in Texas. It says the Texas governor, his name is Greg Abbott. He directs the state agencies to investigate all youth gender reassignment surgery, quote unquote, and puberty blocking medications as forms of child abuse. Okay? Now, this is a very, very important law. I usually don't fuck with the red man's law, but I'm cool with this red man's law right here. This red man, look what the red man says. Look what this red man says. Texas Governor Greg Abbott is calling on licensed professionals and members of the general public to report the parents of 3 transgender minors to state authorities for abuse if they believe the minors are receiving gender-affirming medical care. The directive was included in a letter the Republican governor sent to the Department of Family and Protective Services on Tuesday. Governor Abbott wants those officials to conduct a prompt and thorough investigation into any reported instances of minors undergoing elective procedures for gender transitioning, quote unquote. Now follow me, guys, follow me. Greg Abbott's instruction comes after Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton opened that allowing minors to receive transition care such as puberty blockers, hormone therapy, and surgery is considered child abuse under the Texas state law. I'm going to say it again. The red man finally got something right, and he said that allowing minors to receive transition care such as puberty blockers, hormone therapy, and surgery is considered child abuse under the Texas state law. Okay? Now let's read a little bit more. This is an official letter from Greg Abbott, the governor out here in Texas. This is from February 22nd, 2022. It says, consistent with our correspondence in August 2021, the Office of the Attorney General has now confirmed in the enclosed opinion that a number of so-called quote-unquote sex change procedures constitute child abuse. I'm going to say it again. A number of sex change procedures for our children constitute child abuse under the existing Texas law. Because the Texas Department of Family and Protective Services is responsible for protecting children from abuse, I hereby direct your agency to conduct a prompt and thorough investigation of any reported instances of these abuse procedures in the state of Texas. As the OAG opinion number blah 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 makes clear, it is already against the law to subject Texas children to a wide variety of elective procedures for gender transitioning, including reassignment surgeries that can cause sterilization, mastectomies, removals of otherwise healthy body parts. Listen to that. It says if you remove an otherwise healthy body part, meaning if you have a penis that is otherwise healthy and you remove it because you feel like it and you're a child, we are going to investigate your parents for child abuse and administration of puberty blocking drugs of blah 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 doses of testosterone or estrogen. Texas law imposes reporting requirements upon all licensed professionals who have direct contact with children who may be subject to such abuse, including doctors, nurses, and teachers, and provides criminal penalties. Listen to this. If you are a doctor, nurse, a teacher, you may be facing criminal penalties for failure to report child abuse if you see them trying to transition. That means if you're a teacher and you see a minor transitioning in Texas, you will be charged with child abuse if you don't report that shit. There are similar reporting requirements and criminal penalties for members of the general public. Texas law also imposes the duty of DFPS to investigate the parents. Listen to this. We're going to investigate the parents of a child who is subjected to these abusive gender transitioning procedures, and on other state agencies to investigate licensed facilities where such procedures may occur to protect Texas children from abuse. I'm going to say that again. To protect Texas children from abuse, DFPS and all other state agencies must follow the law as explained in OAG blah, 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 blah. This is the first time I can genuinely say I completely agree with the red man. I completely agree with the red man that it is child abuse to allow a minor to transition and cut off an otherwise healthy body part and take medication and chemicals and puberty blockers. Right? I completely agree with that. Put a 7 in the chat if you agree with that. If you agree with that law. If you agree with the red man for the first time in fucking history and you want to enforce the red man's law for the first time in history, you want to finally enforce the red man's law. Put a 7 in the chat. Look at this shit right here. How about this one? I'm gonna just keep on moving forward, guys, but let me see this shit. I don't know if I have the receipt of the actual picture. I know I have the other receipt. Hold on. I know I have another receipt, but I don't know if I have the picture. Damn, I don't even have the picture. Okay, well, I guess I can show you something else for now until maybe I'll bring that out next time. Put a 7 in the chat if you've learned anything new tonight. If you're enjoying yourself, put a 7 in the chat if you understand the purpose of minding your business. That's what we're doing tonight. We're just minding our business. Like, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas is talking about. Russia, the Russia versus Ukraine. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck should I care about Russia versus Ukraine? Oh, it's gonna impact us. Everything impacts us. I'm gonna say it again. Yeah, Russia and Ukraine is gonna impact black people somehow, but everything impacts black people somehow. I don't have time or the energy or the resources or the stomach to digest this fucking Russia versus Ukraine shit. Let them crackers figure it out. That was just how I felt at the moment. Sorry, YouTube, please don't take me down. I know I'm treading on thin ice, YouTube. Please, YouTube, I don't want to be taken down. Jeez Louise.
Give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker.
Mr. Benning, you are not the father. I'm very sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna be there.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Mr. Benning, you are not the father. I'm very sorry. Mr. Benning, you are not the father. I'm very sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'm still going to be there. I'm lonely when she calls Daddy. You can't change it. We spent 2 years together. You can't change that. You can't take that away.
You said earlier that if Robin was not your biological child, it causes you to doubt whether or not you truly are the biological father of Jermaine Benning Jr. And because of that doubt, the court wants to make sure when you leave here, you have the whole truth.
I think I deserve at least that, Your Honor.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was he was the head of the motion picture department at my own.
Listen, guys, brothers, I got to talk to you real quick before I get out of here. We're about to get out of here. Brothers, as I told you before, and I'll tell you again, I love the women in the chat, but brothers, shit's not going to change until we change it. The red man, the foreigner, the woman, nobody else, the black American man is going to change it. Put your bottom dollar on it. I bet your bottom dollar the black American man is going to be the catalyst for change. We're the one that's going to have to figure ourselves out and work ourselves out, and then everything else will come from that, because this shit is ridiculous. Now you got the European hair hat wearing judge sitting there telling you you're not the father while you got your bottom lip quivering. Somebody put that in the chat. Your bottom lip, your bottom lip is quivering because the bitch was living a hot girl lifestyle. And she has a blank, dead look on her face. She didn't say sorry. She's not crying. She has a blank, dead look on her face. She knew it wasn't your motherfucking child. She did the math, and the math wasn't mathing for you, nigga. And you over here, bottom lip quivering, talking about, I'm going to still take care of the child. And see, this is part of the Matrix programming, the Truman Show programming, talking about, I'm going to still take care of the child, and everybody starts clapping for you. The same way that other nigga said, oh, my ancestors were unwilling immigrants, and everybody start clapping for him. See, the moment you start doing what you're supposed to do as a nigga in Babylon, they clap for you, they throw you a couple peanuts, they throw you a couple butter biscuits. But let you start doing some shit that's against the script, you're gonna be outcast from society. But the moment you start doing the shit that they want you to do, they want you to fucking have the quivering lip and talk about, I'm still gonna forgive this bitch who was out here running the streets. Judge, look at the judge sitting there with a stiff ass face with that European hair hat on.
Mr. Benning, you are not the father. I'm very sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'm still going to be there. I'm lonely when she calls Daddy. You can't change it. We spent 2 years.
And remember, brothers, on a side note, until you learn how to at least conquer this or at least hold your composure with this, she's going to forever rule us. She's going to forever rule us because she already knows. Every lady in the chat right now knows what I'm talking about. Y'all know what y'all are doing, and I'm telling my brothers we can't fall for it anymore. Somebody put it in the chat. #focus. Somebody put in the chat. #focus. Brothers and sisters, I'm not saying you can't enjoy no big booty and smack no big booty and all that other stuff. But when you're out in the streets, #focus. especially for my brothers. Hashtag focus. Brothers, are you understanding? Do you understand why I'm showing you these videos, brothers? Brothers, are you listening? Brothers, this is a warning. Code red, brothers. SOS, brothers. We, not just you, not just me. We need to figure this thing out. Focus. And then you got, it's just all type of weird shit going on.
God damn.
No, you ain't looking at my booty. You ain't looking at my booty, bro. You ain't looking at my booty. It's my booty. Thirsty.
God damn.
No, you ain't looking at my booty. You ain't looking at my booty, bro. You ain't looking at my booty. It's my booty. Thirsty.
God damn.
No, you ain't looking at my booty. You ain't looking at my booty, bro. You ain't looking at my booty. It's my booty.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
This is what I'm talking about. Nothing even makes sense anymore. You got women walking around butt-ass naked, purposely showing every single crevice of their body. And then you got undisciplined ass, dog ass niggas who's just gonna drool over any fucking woman in spandex. And then you got the boyfriend of the woman who allows the woman to walk around butt-ass naked, but somehow he gets mad at other men for staring at his butt-naked ass woman. How, Sway?
God damn.
No, you ain't looking at my booty. You ain't looking at my booty, bro. You ain't looking at my booty. It's my booty. Thirsty.
You see, and that's exactly how they act. The boyfriend allows his woman to walk around purposely butt-ass naked, and then you want to mean mug the niggas who are going to stare. Me purposely, I purposely don't stare because I know that's what they want. But 9 out of 10 times, the niggas gonna stare. And your dumb ass acting like you don't know why, and you want to fight the nigga who We're on our final hour, guys. Can I show you a few more receipts before I get out of here? This is a podcast. Somebody put that in the chat. These podcasts are compromised. You got this Joe Budden podcast. Somebody put that in the chat. Have you noticed how all of these podcasts, all of these famous podcasts, the Joe Budden podcast, Ari Spears podcast, the Drink Champs with Nori, all the most famous podcasts that are supposedly black owned, the Brilliant Idiots with Charlemagne the God podcast, all of these black owned podcasts, they have a red man as the co-host. Talk to me. Why do all these black-owned podcasts, from the Joe Budden podcast on down, they all have a red co-host sitting there and making you know what the red co-host is there for? Let me give you the example. The red co-host is there because why? He wants to steer the conversation. Somebody put that in the chat. The red co-host is there to make sure the conversation doesn't get too black. Yeah, the reason why you look on Nori Drink Champs and Joe Budden, he just got his own show or whatever, but when he first came out on his podcast for the Money Years, he had that red man sitting there. Ari Spears, all the top podcasts, you got the red man sitting front and center, making sure your nigga conversation doesn't get too black. So here's another fucking podcast. I think it's called the Math Hoffa podcast. I think that's what this one's called, Math Hoffa. I think he's a rapper. Now this one doesn't have no red man that I can see. It's a bunch of black men, like a barbershop conversation. By the way, LeBron James has another type of show like that, where he's like he's in the barber shop, but it's a motherfucking red man always sitting there making sure your nigga ass doesn't have a nigga conversation. You better keep it to dribbling. You better keep it to shooting the ball. You better keep it to Chief Keef and listen to Snoop Doggy Dogg, nigga. You better not get too revolutionary on these podcasts. You always got the red man. That's why this J-Lethal show right here, I'm never going to get famous. I might be infamous, but I'm never going to get famous in this system because I got me. It's me, only me. Ain't no motherfucking red man co-host. But look at this show called the Math Hoffa podcast. You tell me what you notice. There's no red man here, but you tell me, is this a real black man's barbershop? What do you notice, guys? Use your eyes, the eyes to see and the ears to hear. What do you see about this motherfucking barbershop?
Well, listen, I would never say I wouldn't explain racism to my kids. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I wouldn't make them feel as if you should hate this particular type of people because of their skin color.
I don't think you should preach hate to anybody.
No, I don't think anybody
even saying hate.
No, it doesn't come out as hate. It comes out as be careful because of this has happened in our past.
We should be careful.
We should. But at some point, this what I'm saying. Right.
You can't. No. They let a whole bunch of us on a boat.
No,
you on the boat.
You send your son out to deal with these cops out here, and you don't tell him what's what. And then when it comes back the wrong way, well, I didn't want it to be that way. No, bro, we can't afford to walk out the house not understanding what it is.
How about your son don't
be brave? He gonna make the right decision.
That's bullshit. That's shit.
He gonna make the right decision because bravery don't make you stupid.
Philando Castile was so brave. He was out here with a gun, told the cop that he had one, and got murdered on the spot
in front of his kids.
And he was doing the right thing. Officer, I'm just letting you know I'm armed. There's a gun in the car. That's how brave he was. He trusted in the system so much that he thought telling the cop that he had a gun was going to save him. Bro, he got murdered in front of a little girl and his woman. And she sat there and watched him die. Bro, I understand that. I would love it.
Explain this to me, right? And I'm not saying that racism don't exist. I know it does. 1,000,000%. Yeah. I've been pulled over.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Period. You hear it, you see what's going on, right? This is supposed to be a representation of the barbershop conversation. This is exactly what you're looking at right now. The red man is in charge of this shit. They got a bunch of niggas who are trying to get some money, trying to get some Louis and some Gucci, and they got them into a motherfucking barbershop scenario. And they brought up Philando Castile or police brutality, and then you're playing the good cop, bad cop role. None of those niggas are really gonna say anything revolutionary. You're gonna say everything we already know. You're not gonna bring out no new real receipts. Somebody put that in the chat. Anytime you're watching these bitch-ass podcasts, they got 5 million subscribers, they're not bringing out real receipts. That's the reason why J-Lethal has 352 subscribers. Because I'm bringing out actual receipt, nigga. They can't even risk me getting famous. You can't even risk me tasting a little piece of the fuck. You don't even want me to taste the fucking fame, you son of a bitch. But let's continue. Shall we? Let's do this. Let me calm down. Let's talk about something positive. Can I talk about something positive?
And a 2-year-old boy wandering the streets of Houston in just a diaper is safe tonight. And this is all thanks to quick actions of a stranger who noticed this toddler. Our Roseanne Aragon is in 3rd Ward tonight with a story, and you're going to see only on 2 tonight.
This father and Houston rapper who goes by Big Asanchi posted the viral video on Instagram of a situation that got him very concerned. It happened right here on this street on Alabama.
To play basketball, son, ball. I looked at that baby, I looked at it as if it was my child.
Michael Henry is a proud father of 2.
Dunk it, boy, good boy.
So when he was driving to his daughter's hair appointment Wednesday on Alabama near Tierwester, he couldn't believe what he saw.
A baby standing on the sidewalk, like walking down the sidewalk, no shoes, no shirt, just a pamper. By himself, dude.
A 2-year-old boy, he says, alone. It was 9 a.m., cold and raining.
I had my son in the car with me, so it automatically broke my soul. Got him, man.
His heart stopped.
I panicked. He was actually walking into the street, like on the sidewalk. All right.
Immediately,
I ran up to him, I grabbed him. Got him, man.
Taking the baby into his arms.
So I just gave him love and care. Sad, man. I feel like he felt that he was loved and, you know, somebody took care for him.
After knocking on doors and unable to find the parents, he says he eventually gave the child to police.
Walking down the street, bro. I want to show it because it's an eye-opener. It's not so much of bashing the parents or putting like that way, because you never know what they're dealing with. You never know what's going on. You never know what happened. But at the end of the day, it's still selfish and irresponsible.
This father's message to parents:
be aware of what's really going on. Soften your heart. Love your kids. Give them attention. Tell them you love them. Give them confidence. And you giving the right energy to it, you have a better outcome. You all right, little homie?
He said it could have been much, much worse. We reached out to HPD for an update on the child and have yet to hear back. Henry tells us the child is safe and doing better. From the 3rd Ward, Roseanne Aragon, KPRC 2 News.
Somebody put that in the chat. Shout out to the Sauce twins. I think his name is Sancho Saucy or Big Sancho. He's out here in Houston. He's part of the Sauce twins. Some of y'all might know about Sauce Walker. This is the dude in his group. He basically found a little 2-year-old boy walking around here with no shirt, cuts on him in the cold, and it's been cold out here in Houston recently, the past couple weeks. So he found a little boy walking around, 2 years old, no parents, nothing, walking around in the hood with a diaper. And he took him in his car. He brought him inside. He called the police. He got him safe. And it turns out he's a father of 3. And he said, when I saw this little boy, I thought about my own children, and I wouldn't want my own children to go through this, so I extended my love to this child. And the reason why I want to show that is because we need to show more instances of the black man being something other than a thug and a criminal. Because every time we're on the news, we're a thug and a criminal. We ran away from this. We did that. We broke that. We fucked up this. But how about the story of this rapper with gold teeth? Somebody put that in the chat. The rapper with diamonds on his teeth, gold on his teeth. He's got braids in his hair. He raps about this and that and the third. But in real life, when he saw a little black child, he opened up his Lamborghini door and he brought the child in. He put a blanket on the child and he gave a little kiss to the black little child. And he said, I got you now. And that's what I want to give a shout out to that man. Shout out to that man. Let me show you that one more time. I don't think you saw that. And then he said, when I saw that child, you know what? I think I deleted it already. But he said, when I saw that child, I gave love to that child. And he said, when all you got to do is pour love into the child. Somebody put that in the chat. Pour love into the child. Pour love into the child.
This baby in the world. You're the cleanest human being in the world right now. There's nothing cleaner than you. You're the cleanest. You're the freshest. You stink. You the best. You the bomb. Yeah, you the bomb. Ain't nothing can stop you. Yeah, cause yeah, you got what it take. You hear me, young king? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you're gonna be a blessing to millions of people.
I'm overwhelmed, guys. I'm overwhelmed.
COVID-19 infections, hospitalizations, and deaths continue to drop here in the U.S. That's some good news. But top health officials say vaccination and boosting will be critical to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, we're talking about a fourth dose here of that COVID-19 vaccine that might be recommended this fall. Here's Mandy Gaither.
In the war on COVID-19, the U.S. is heading in the right direction. The new daily case count down 42% since last week. The FDA is continually monitoring data to determine if or when healthy adults could benefit from a fourth COVID-19 shot.
Many of us expect that in the years to come, we will have yearly doses of COVID vaccine, the same way that we do for the flu vaccine.
Countries like Israel and Sweden are already offering a fourth shot of COVID-19 vaccine for older adults. In the U.S., an FDA official says a fourth dose could happen this fall. Right now, the CDC has no recommendations on fourth doses for the general public, but their updated guidelines seem to suggest it's a good idea for some who have weakened immune systems to get a fourth shot of the Moderna or Pfizer vaccine.
People who are immunosuppressed should be going
a fourth fucking shot. We've already talked about Israel. They brought out the fourth shot. Now they're hinting at it. Somebody put it in the chat. And mind you, I don't want to get taken down, but it says they're hinting at a fourth shot. Most of y'all in the chat haven't even got your first fucking shot. They're talking about possibly a fourth shot. Do you see the disconnect? Do you see how disconnected most of us are from the rest of society? Most of society is talking about, yeah, I'm going to get my fourth shot. Meanwhile, me and you haven't even got our first one. We don't even plan on getting our first shot. But somehow they're on the fourth fucking shot. Somebody put in the chat, what a beautiful time to be alive. What a beautiful fucking time to be alive. Anything is possible.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
All right, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. Let me see what other receipts I got. I'm gonna read all your comments later. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for joining. Damn, can y'all see me? Hold on. Can y'all see me? Am I good? Okay, I'm gonna read a few more. I'm gonna read a few comments. Let me see what other receipts I got before I get out of here. I got a whole lot of receipts, but I'm trying to see which other ones I could bring out right now before I get out. Because you know I don't like to get to 5 hours. So I might just leave in a minute. Shout out to Governor Abbott. Somebody put that in the chat. Shout out to the red man, Governor Abbott, who said that allowing your child to transition into a different gender and taking chemicals to stop their puberty or cut off healthy body parts like their penis or their breasts, that is child abuse. Shout out to Governor Abbott. And also look at this. This is ridiculous. This is also ridiculous right here. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm minding my business. First of all, I'm about to get out of here. I promise I'm about to get out of here. But before I get out of here, I need one of y'all to put that in the chat. I'm minding my business. I'm simply minding my business. As black people, fuck that Russia, Ukraine shit. If it fucks up our money or whatever, God is gonna take care of us. Fuck that Russia, Ukraine shit. We're minding our business. Somebody put that in the chat. Fuck the Russia, Ukraine shit. We're minding our goddamn business. Okay? I'm just gonna say it because everybody's on the internet talking about Russia versus Ukraine. J-LEETHAL said, fuck that shit, nigga. I don't give I literally don't give one single solitary fuck about that. Whatever happens, it's the Most High God's will. How about that? Have you ever thought about that? You've talked all this shit, but did you ever think all of this might be the Most High God's will? Because remember, the scripture says that we're going to hear about wars and rumors of wars. And then it tells us to not be troubled. So all these things must come to pass. The end is not here yet. We're talking about Russia, Ukraine, World War III, pray for Ukraine. Remember this dude right here? Let me see if I can find that receipt. Some dude was like, oh my God, for the last days, I've not even been in a funny mood. I've been sitting here thinking in the year 2023, people are still invading countries the barbaric style, and the rest of the world is sitting there doing nothing. Sad. This brings tears to my heart. I hate this world. Why, man? Why? We don't give a fuck about Russia, Ukraine over here. And that's not against the law for me to say it. I'm going to say it again. I don't give a motherfuck about Russia, Ukraine. Fuck Russia and fuck the Ukraine. But not everybody who lives there. But as far as a political entity, fuck Russia and fuck the Ukraine. I said it. What you gonna do to me? Let me talk my shit real quick. Somebody put that in the chat. Let me talk my shit real quick. So let me just get this straight. Worst case scenario, Russia's gonna come over here and do what? Put a gun to my black face? Somebody put that in the chat. Russia's gonna come and put a gun to my black face, right? And what the fuck you think I'm gonna say? Well, pull a trigger, bitch. If that's the case, I don't have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. You gonna come over here and fuck with black people? If a Russian comes over here with an AK, I'm gonna tell him, hey, do what you gotta do, my nigga. I got a whole different mission than you. I don't even know what the fuck your beef is, my nigga. My beef isn't your beef. Somebody put that in the chat. To the Russians. How about to that? To the Russians. This might be my last motherfucking broadcast, but to the motherfucking Russians, if you're gonna come over here dropping bombs or shooting AKs or the Russian, y'all got all kind of Russian Dracos and shit. How about this? My beef isn't your beef. Can somebody put that in the chat real quick? Because I don't think y'all feel me. I said my beef is not your motherfucking beef. I don't know what you even... I have no idea what you're even talking about. The black man in this society has no power. So if you have beef with the red man, you don't have beef with me because I have beef with the red man. Somebody put that in the chat. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Crack. crack, bitch. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. What you talking about, nigga? And I'm going to say it one more time, black man. This is not your motherfucking beef. Somebody put in the chat, mind your goddamn business, nigga.
Nah. 360. Oh, see what I can do. Everything should be all right. Doc's gonna take care of you, okay?
This morphine is all I can do for him right now.
Hey, Doc. You can use mine. That's not enough. Are you crazy? Another one of those would kill him right now. The fuck you got there, Curtis? Something about black men go home. This isn't your war.
You get rid of that cocksucking commie bullshit right now.
Hey, Curtis, apply some pressure here.
We gotta hump this man back to the rally point.
Oh, shit.
Save me, Curtis. Look here. You don't worry about nothing. We're a team, okay, brother? We're gonna take care of you.
One more time, I need you to listen to it because y'all didn't see it. Y'all didn't see it. I said, black man, mind your motherfucking business. We have our own business to attend to, nigga. Don't we have some other shit to talk about? You talk about Russia, Ukraine. Man, listen, hold on. I'm about to get out of here. I swear I'm about to get out of here. I have other receipts I can bring out, but I'm not going to get to 5 hours. I'm not even going to get to 5 hours. I'm going to say this real quick. You Negroes are talking about Russia, Ukraine. You niggas can't even point to Russia, Ukraine. You niggas don't have a passport. You niggas have never been past your block. Why are you praying for Russia, Ukraine? You better pray for our condition. Mind your motherfucking business, black man. Please. Please. I'm going to say it one more time. Please mind your business.
Nah. 360. Oh, see what I can do. Everything should be all right. Doc's gonna take care of you, okay?
This morphine is all I can do for him right now.
Hey, Doc. You can use mine. That's not enough. Are you crazy? Another one of those would kill him right now. The fuck you got there, Curtis? Something about black men go home. This isn't your war.
You get rid of that cocksucking commie bullshit right now.
Hey, Curtis, apply some pressure here.
Message!
Alright, y'all. I got more receipts, and I promise I can bring more receipts out. I promise I could. But at the same time, I'm about to reach 5 hours, and I don't like to reach 5 hours, so I'm going to wait till next time to bring the receipts out. That way I have a few more receipts for next time. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all enjoyed everything, if y'all understood everything, if you learned everything, if you learned anything new tonight. I really could show more receipts. I got that one, blah, 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 blah. I guess I can show this one before I go. I'll show you this last receipt that I'm out of here.
Maynard's family says she was young and she was strong, and there was no reason that she should be dead, but she was found dead over the weekend. The family says more needs to be done. How did a seemingly healthy mother of 4 die? That's what Asia Maynard's family desperately wants to know.
She's only 29. 29, you're not dying of natural causes.
Maynard's sister Tara says on Friday she was supposed to see her sister.
She called me Friday at 10:30, 11 o'clock, and she was telling me that, hey, I met a new friend, I'm going on a date. I was going to stop by, but I'll just come by tomorrow.
They never heard from Asia Maynard again.
After Friday, she never called, she never showed up, and that's not like her. So another day goes by. I said something's not right. It wasn't sitting right with my spirit.
Tara Maynard called police to file a missing persons report. Maynard says investigators told her she would probably get in touch with them soon. However, quickly they learned police already knew where she was.
Saturday morning they found my sister deceased.
The family says police told them the man she'd been on a date with called police to report that she died. What they told them next broke their hearts.
We're going to say that she died of natural causes because there was no foul play.
I feel like they're rushing the investigation.
The family says police are looking into what happened. KCPD says they're investigating her death, but there are no signs of foul play at this time.
When she got to the funeral home and we viewed the body, she had blood in her eyes and her ears, and her clothes were saturated with blood.
Asia's family has far more questions than peace, and answers are what they need the most.
I want justice done if he did it. Please, in the name of Jesus, I know God's seen everything, and we just want people to listen to us.
Now, to be clear,
so tired of hearing the same shit over fucking and over 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 again. We keep hearing the same shit over and over and again. You acting like you don't know why the fuck this shit is happening. So we could either do two things. We could keep on running in a circle like we don't know what's going on, or we can actually address the issue. That's the thing. That's what it comes down to. I'm about to get out of here. All praises be to the Most High God. Thank you guys for joining in. But at the end of the day, it comes down to this. We could either continue acting like we don't know what the fuck is going on and screaming Black Lives Matter and asking the red man to give us justice and marching and all this other stupid shit, or we could address the issues head on. There's only two options, guys. I'm going to give you the motherfucking spoiler alert. You can either keep on marching around with your thumb up your ass, asking your enemy to take it easy on you, or you can address the issue fucking head on. Meanwhile, I'm just minding my business, y'all. That's just what it is. I'm just minding my business. I could show you more receipts, but I mean, at the end of the day, why? Why the fuck should I show you more receipts, guys? Huh? Why should I even show you more receipts? I might as well just get the fuck out of here because y'all don't even listen to me anyway. I love y'all. But I mean, at the end of the day, I've been showing you this shit for over 5 years. And YouTube is trying to delete my fucking channel. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I love y'all. I'm going to get on out of here. You know, vibrate higher and all that shit. But, you know, just like I said, stop. You talk about pray for the Ukraine. How about pray for Black Americans? Continue to pray for Black Americans. How about that? My prayer is that we continue to focus on us for one time. Because everybody else is telling us to empathize with them, and it's on Black people to figure it out and to fix the world peace. We don't have a motherfucking 2 pennies to rub together. I'm going to say it again. Black Americans don't have 2 pennies to rub together, but you motherfuckers want to act like we're the one that's going to pray for Ukraine and we're going to save the Ukraine. Fuck the conflict in Russia, Ukraine. We got conflict here, Black on Black conflict. We got white on Black conflict. We got foreign on Black conflict. We got everybody's against Black conflict. We don't got time to pray for nobody else. Pray for your motherfucking self. Put a 7 in the chat if you learned anything tonight. I got to get out of here. It's still Runaway Slave Gang until the casket closed. And by the way, I don't want a casket. I don't want to be in a funeral. Just cremate me, and it is what it is. By the time I get out of here, I've already done my mission. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. Hey, by the way, vibrate higher. Vibrate higher, guys. Vibrate higher.
I get out. I get out of all your boxes, I'll get out. You can't hold me in these chains, I'll get out. Father, free me from this bondage, knowing my condition is the reason I must change. Your stinking resolution is no type of solution, preventing me from freedom, maintaining your pollution. I won't support your lie no more. I won't even try no more. If I have to die, oh Lord, that's how I choose to live. I won't be compromised no more. I can't be victimized no more. I just don't sympathize no more. Cause now I understand. You just wanna use me. You say love then abuse me. You never thought you'd lose me. But how quickly we forget. Nothing is for certain. You thought I'd stay here hurting. Your guilt trip's just not working, repressing me to death. Cause now I'm choosing life, yo. I'll take the sacrifice, yo. If everything must go, then go. That's how I choose to live. No more compromises. I see past your disguises, blinding through mind control, stealing my eternal soul, appealing through material to keep me as your slave. But I'll get out. Oh, I'll get out of all your boxes. I'll get out. Oh, you can't hold me in these chains. I'll get out. Oh, I want out of social bondage, knowing my condition. Oh, is the reason I must change. See, what you see is what you get. Oh, and you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, I don't care if you're upset. I could care less if you're upset. See, you don't change the truth, and your hurt feelings no excuse to keep me in this box. Psychological locks, repressing true expression, cementing this repression, promoting mass deception so that no one can be healed. I don't respect your system. I won't protect your system. When you talk, I don't listen. Oh, let my Father's will be done. And just get out. Oh, just get out of all this bondage. Just get out. Oh, you can't hold me in these chains. Just get out. Oh, these traditions killing freedom. Knowing my condition is the reason I must change. I just accepted what you said, keeping me among the dead. The only way to know is to walk, then learn, then grow. But faith is not your speed, or you'd have everyone believe that you're the sole authority. Just follow the majority, afraid to face reality. The system is a joke, or you'd be smart to save your soul. Oh, and escape this addicted to a system, getting less than you're deserving. Who made up these schools, I say? Who made up these rules, I say? Animal conditioning, or just to keep us as a slave, or just get out of this social purgatory, just get out of these traditions are a lie, just get out. Superstition killing freedom, knowing my condition is the reason I must die. Just get out, just get out, just get out. Let's get out, let's get out. Knowing my condition is the reason I must die. Just get out.
The last words that I'm gonna say before I pass away, 7, nigga.